Bienvenue. What's up, little buddy?
Yo, it's good, brother.
All right, give me a second here. I gotta make another call. So Rangers won, right? You gotta worry about them. Now we gotta worry about the shitty Knicks.
Sweet baby. Are you a Sixers fan?
I'm not, but I'll partake in a parade. You know what I mean?
Whole city's full of scumbags, if you ask me.
What do you want, dude? So is New York.
Very true. Very true.
We're not telling lies. We don't come here to tell lies. You know what I mean? We don't come here to tell lies. You ready for next week?
Dude, why is my internet all fucked up? Hold on one second. Let me plug in my Ethernet so I can connect with you better.
It might be me, honestly. I just got the connection shit ability. I'm hoping it's not me. I gotta go through this every week.
I've been able to figure out this is left wing or right wing. I think it's left wing because of the CBS. But every time I turn it on, it's like different.
Why don't you upgrade your system? Don't you stream every day or like every other day for Knicks stuff? Or hockey stuff?
Girl, she's a teacher there. And
Sure.
She teaches theory of imagination and poetry as studied by like Marxism, which is communism. So it's how like communists think of imagination in Shakespeare. Very crazy.
It sounds crazy. You have to read it to me one day.
My sweet NYU isn't even as fucked up as your Columbia. No.
It's almost like you didn't know like 2 months ago that we were streaming tonight for a little bit. That's my favorite part about you, bud.
Excuse me. Oh shit, that's so much better. Let's go, that's so much better.
Did you hear anything I said?
No, because I have headphones in.
Yeah. I said it's almost like you didn't know about this 2 months ago. You couldn't get ready for it.
I don't even know what this is.
I know you don't. That's the good part about it. You're not going to be up that long. I'm going to try and get you to tip off. Unfortunately, the times don't really work up because my other friend is 3 hours behind us. And your friend as well. So I'm waiting for him to step aside from dinner and connect. So I was a little surprised, you know what I mean? Something?
Yeah, it's been a tough 2 months and photo finish for old Zook. Next month I'll be back though. I just don't have any racers right now because I retired Mink Eye. Honestly, and if our Philly isn't good next month, that's my only racer next month. That's it. That's all I got.
Don't start that shit, all right? That horse has
2 months, I have 4 high tier S Colts going off. The only thing why I was hyped about today is I sold an S minus Philly 0 for like at the floor for like 32,000, but that's nice right now in this market.
Great. We sold,
dude, and that's a floor breed, so I bred it for 4K this month. 0 years old.
We sold an RDF Colt for 40 a couple days ago.
Damn, what great!
Great for us because breeding coming up next week. It's so expensive in RDF, like just because you have to avoid so many profile, like there's just too common profile pictures. You just have to avoid them, and unfortunately, when you avoid them, you have to pay up.
It's both. It's both. It's so expensive in RDF, but it's also like RDF is also the only one that gets sold sometimes. Like when I see big deals, it's in RDF. So like I can't even imagine what the price would be on other archetypes.
Yeah,
people just aren't selling other archetypes yet.
Well, the other issue with you is you can't. You have to. You have to pay attention. Like you can't just pull up your phone and enter and then go do taxes and then forget about it and come back. Like it sucks. You really have to pay attention. All right, I got Bryce and a Zook in mine's pal from way back in the day, and then we got a little video to share. Bryce. Oh no. Oh, dial-up Wi-Fi at the Roadhouse.
Haha.
You there, bud? I hear a giggle.
Yeah, I heard a giggle, but
I heard a giggle, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh
Is
no.
it not working?
Yo, he should
there it is.
try and
Hold
get
on.
back in. He should try and
We're
get back
back.
in.
We're
Why is it
live.
working?
Okay.
Oh, it's because he was in his car. All right. No, you're good now. Now we got you loud and clear.
Okay.
All right. That's our
Hi
little
guys,
buddy.
I
You
just
remember
wanted
him?
to join.
What's up, bud?
Hey.
Hold on, give me a
Oh
second.
damn, he keeps going in and out. Fuck.
I know.
I
guys.
don't want to curse.
It's tough. Some years ago, Zook and I had our little pal on here. We did a lot of charity work back in the day with Pony Plug, and we had Bryce's son up, who was diagnosed with leukemia, and we did a little fundraiser for him. But now we got 2 years later, and we got a video to share with myself and Zook.
I want it working.
I don't know if you can hear it or not, but something exciting is about to happen. That's how you do it.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That was 2 years in the making for us, man. That was so long ago. But nothing but huge congrats. Like that's a hell of a battle to fight. And homeboy came out on top.
That's great. That's great. You love to see that. Yeah. The not can't
And
say
he's got a
anything.
sweet freaking hat too.
Yeah. That is a sweet freaking hat. Yeah, that's really great. That is really great. I wish
Oh, no,
we
he
could
dropped.
connect with him. Maybe he'll try and come back in.
Yeah, he has something he wants to say. So I hope he can get back in. But yeah, dude, that was over 2 years ago, man.
It's a long time.
That was a long time.
in the
That's a long
making.
battle. That's a very long battle. But if we can get him back up here, I know he wants to say a couple things, and then y'all can go watch the Knicks lose. I gotta see where he's at. But yeah, next week should be fun, man. I think we don't have any Minka babies hitting the track, but we have Minka foals to
Minka
hopefully
foals,
cross our
baby.
fingers and they stay A. But
I'm not selling a single Minka fall.
no,
Like I
can't.
will,
think
I will probably once I race them, but like I just want to like race them all first.
if they come out A's, they're gonna be raced the right way. They're gonna be profitable.
Dude, I'm gonna have A minuses. I'm gonna have A's. I'm gonna have B pluses. I'm gonna low level LTS. I'm gonna go crazy.
And then what else do we have? We had we didn't do anything else with JPJ, did we? We just had the Morpheus baby hitting the track.
That's it. JPJ. JPJ also spit out an S minus this month. You know what? On the racetrack, I haven't been doing well, but my volume also isn't that high. I did decent on the marketplace this month for the size of my stable.
Yeah, well,
I sold some pretty good stuff.
Where's she at? I didn't like that. I didn't like that breed that you did with JPJ the last time out. I was a Duppy. The Duppy came out S minus. Oh, Zach. I didn't like Zach. What the fuck were you thinking there?
I don't know what Zach was. Is Zach Min?
Zach's a turd. Yeah, Zach was in it min, but Zach's a turd.
Yeah.
Don, it really is, man. And we did a lot of charity work back in the day, but that's one that, because Bryce was in the games that we played, it followed us. And being able to have that come back and like come full circle, it's kind of dope. Viper, you're gonna get timed out if you continue to slander my stream like this. I don't appreciate it. We don't allow it. Hold on, he recorded a video. I'm gonna download it and try.
Oh,
again.
good. That's better than the connection going in and out.
This kid looks like a mini Bryce. It's insane.
Yo, he looks. I mean, that's the age though. He's so much bigger. My
Yeah, dude,
God.
he was tiny. Let me see if it works. It does work. Let's go. All right, sick. Give me a second. Stop screen, share screen. Are you around next Monday or no?
Monday. Yeah. I mean, because if I'm around any day, and then the Rangers and Knicks are at 7. That's why today I thought it was at 5:30.
No, it's usually Monday.
No, Monday's at 5:30.
I have to
Tuesday's
work
at 7.
Monday, so I'm probably gonna go live in the evening. But you're gonna reveal everything. But we can at least try and work out the the zucchini or the J.
Yeah, I think the Rangers are going to be Sunday. I think the Rangers are supposed to be Sunday, so Monday will probably work.
All right, volume up. Let's see what he had to say.
I don't think we can hear it.
No. I'll send it to you. That didn't come through at all?
Like whispers.
Chat, did you hear anything or no? I'll send it to you and you can listen to it personally. And then you can go
I feel like
No.
yeah. Sure. Did you do shit when you shared the screen? Did you hit like share audio?
No, it didn't ask for that.
Can you increase the volume?
I did increase the volume. It didn't ask for
that. We didn't hear nothing. Like I did hear a whisper, but like it felt like it was like coming like via your. Like if I do share screen,
that's a good question because I don't know any of that shit. Audio, mic volume's fine. Reduce no, echo, stereo, automatically adjust.
Wait.
One more try.
Yeah, try it again.
That's just my personal opinion, Don. I think there's better studs at LTS than Zach for 4,000. Hold on, give me one more time. You hear anything?
No.
Shit.
Barely.
Damn it. It was such a good message, too. I'll send it to you personally. But he's just personally thanking us for the fundraiser and everything we did. And
that's great.
Cancer, basically, is what the message is fuck cancer.
It was our honor. It was our honor to do it, and we got fun to do it. But yo, going back to Nightburn, I got some LTS S grade stud. I mean, yeah, I think I do. I think I have a bunch of 0-year-olds.
Zach is amazing. Zach is good. Oh my god. Okay, so chat could hear. I just can't turn. I don't know how to turn the volume up all the way on it. Do you want to try and play it from this side?
They heard it. What I heard, like you can hear it very low.
Very low. I'll send it. I
don't know how to get volume. Yeah, I don't know how to do share like sounds when I share my screen. That's my problem, also.
Me neither. But let me just send it to you so that way you actually have it. Yeah, I just think there's better quality studs out there than Zach. I just think there's just best. There's just I don't know. That's just my personal opinion in the matter. I don't breed in left turf, but I have the knowledge of left turf via JPJ. But
I only have two. I only have two LTS studs.
Who do you have besides Minka?
Dude, in 2 months I have an S LTS that's can pork chop with last.
Oh, I forgot you had that
breed. And then I also have the Bus, which is a dope breed. It's underpriced with Palomalu. It's gonna be a crazy sprinter.
Who was the pork chop?
Mr. Unlimited.
Mr. Unlimited.
Yo, this horse is gonna be sick.
It's the jail guy. Jail guy loves it. This one. Oh, okay. Oh, this is.
See, I can't sell Mr. Unlimited because the breed is too much. Like, I just got to pray the horse is a killer, and I honestly wouldn't sell the Bus.
Dude, your temper on this horse is going to be such ass.
Which one?
On the pork chop breed.
Yeah, but so was pork chops.
Yeah, but the thing with pork chop is that every other stat above it was strong enough to.
No, I know.
It just sucks. Like, it should be a solid racer. I don't know when his first crop actually hits.
Mike Webster might also be dope. Who's Mike Webster?
So his first crop doesn't hit until,
is.
Jesus Christ, look at this one. 0. Unfortunately, it came out of Colt. RDF, straight to LTS, and it literally averaged out to 0. Ugh. That's an expensive experiment.
I want to see who bought my horse today. Who's Lunatic Jeans? Oh, that stable's been around for a while.
Lunatic Jeans is the one we bought that A+ from, where he took the S- mare to an A colt.
Oh yeah, this is no Fudo games.
No Zach Blood, so hard pass. That's probably fine. That's probably all right. Who else? Yeah, Mike Webster is.
Mike Webster will be good.
Mike Webster's got a lot going on. Oh, that's the Fox breed.
Fox's breed right now is doing well.
Fox,
Lynn Swan,
Fox and Sweet Jenny. We looked at Sweet Jenny yesterday. She had a couple that were okay. Yeah, Lynn Swan's fine once you figure out.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. I'm going to retire her and breed her. Hopefully, she's got an S+ either start or speed.
Where would it come from?
Thug Passion.
You might have to pray for the speed. I think you probably get the speed. Start's might get drugged down. Finish.
Speed would be so nice.
The Stallion Progeny. You click on the Stallion and then you click on Progeny, and then you unfortunately have to scroll through everything.
So many, yeah.
There are no filters built in for that yet. All right, I sent you the message that Bryce sent me. Let me know if you can open it or not. If you can't, I'll have him send it to you directly. I don't want you to miss.
I can't. Yeah, tell him to send it. It's coming through as unknown.
Yeah, obviously, it's not unknown.
Yeah, it's coming through like hashtag unknown. Hashtag unknown.
All right. So what are you gonna do? You want to hang around? Or you want to go watch the next game? Come back at halftime. We're not come back at all. It don't matter to me. That was mainly what I wanted you for. That was the whole.
Let me see. Let me see real quick if I have. I think.
The Knicks are up, right? They're up 3-1.
Yeah, they're getting killed. Let me see. I might have a race though. Like right now, I tried to schedule one.
We should have some. I know one of the DoughBoy races canceled, and I'm not too happy about that. I don't know how 90K LDF claimer or LD.
I'm gonna come back. I can come back in 24 minutes to watch my race.
All right, we'll do that.
I got a benchmark summer invitational juvenile allowance non-winners of 2, which I still don't get that rule.
Yeah, I know. I logged in to see what you were doing.
I won a race that was a non-winners of 1 with a horse that already had a win, but I digress.
If it was a maiden win, it doesn't count a maiden as a win.
Okay, I think that might have been it.
But if you had any other, they were also bugged. They were also bugged too because people had wins in the ones you're not supposed to have wins and still able to enter.
Yep.
So that was a thing that was on too. But yeah, they're paying.
I got an S and S- in that race, so I got 2 horses. Oh, it might only be a 5-horse race, so I'm probably gonna win. So I'll be back for that.
All right, that works.
Peace.
All right, later. All right, let's jump into the card tonight. Let me actually roll through chat and see what's going on besides Zach talk. No, you have an opportunity to claim them because he likes to put them in claimers, but what do you mean by stud? Do you mean just a racing horse or a retired stud? I assume you want a racing horse, but I could also assume wrong. Satoshi, what's going on, bud? How you been? Don's here. Wonderful. Trot. Yes. Don Star. So now there's 2 Dons. Oh, shit. What's a good prep for a beginner to start with an S- filly for breeding? You mean which archetype to start in? Yeah. He gets it. Anything but RDF. I think LT is a good starting point for newer players. It's light and it's still undiscovered outside of the tippy top of the scale. Right turf is fun. There's a lot of right turf, but it's not like hyper competitive. Like you can win. At the top, obviously, everything at the top is going to be competitive because where we are in the seasons. Yeah, I'm never going to advise a new player to jump into right dirt ever. That's just my personal opinion. I'm miserable there, and I'm playing at the top. Latuda, who's often in chat, he fights down at the A and A- and A+ level, and he has fun. So it might be fun down there if you're breeding low. But at the S minus and S level, it's so high. You have to play perfect chess with entry. You have to realize really fast whether or not your horse can hang or not, because it gets very expensive. But that's the same for the entire game. Runners and winners. Yeah, the progeny, unfortunately, you just have to click on the stallion, click on the progeny, and scroll through everything. It is a pain in the ass. I don't know if one of the third-party sites has a better way of like filtering. Fair enough, Nightburn. Crockett, what's going on, bud? I mean, I guess you would want to look. I mean, I guess it all depends on what you're trying to do in your stable. Like, what are you looking for? Because you can probably find an older horse for cheap. But like, if you just want something for breeding, I would definitely wouldn't like target a 2-year-old, because then you can race it from 2 to 3 and then retire it. But you kind of don't want to do that with colts for the most part, unless they're like rare bloodlines, like super clean non-1-of-1s that are like going to be desired in the stud barn. But I think you're probably better off, if you're just looking for something strictly for breeding, you're better off just checking the actual marketplace on the retired horses and trying to like cherry pick the stats that you want, or buying an older horse that's running and like taking a chance and scratching off the grades and see if you can, spike or something. But where are we at here? All right, yeah, let's look at the first. The first race is light, so this is going to be an easy. It's either going to play or no play. I did go over this race, the Lightning Challenge. I think that goes off at 30 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes. Pool closes in 30. But I'm on the 6 in this race. I feel like the 6 is just close to open. I mean, we can look in. I'll go back to the Three Rivers stable and we'll take a look. But yeah, for the bonus race, the Lightning Challenge, I'm in on the 1, or not on the 1, the 6. I think the 6 is probably the best horse in the race. Lines up distance preferences on, track conditions on, and it's been running against tougher company as well. A little bit more consistent than most of the field. So I'm leaning the 6 on that. But that closes in about 30 minutes. Yep, 30 minutes. And then we'll come back to watch that. Hit refresh on the program. Let me duplicate this and go into the left turf stable. Because like we have one, but we're probably not going to sell him. Like this is our baby boy. Like the only people that have bred to it have been us, because we're just breeding shitty Bs to try and pump out A's for the most part. But his stat line is pretty consistent across the board. But the problem is he has 2 1-of-1s. But yeah, we're probably not going to come off of him. That's our champion. We won our first major with him, so he's likely staying. As far as racing, Jack Ham, he's shit on the track right now, but I don't know what his stats would reveal. Full Fox, I know you want an S. Colt, the Bus, Mr. Unlimited, Mike Webb. We don't have anything that's like close to even ready. Let me see real quick. The first race, like I said, is going to be over quick, and normally I start at 7:30, so I have plenty of time to putz around for a little. So I'll do this. Male, you want an S? Yeah, like I said, if you're in it for, yeah, it's really weird too, because that combination of Serenity Now and Joey Porter Jr., I think I did 5 times in a row. And Franco, her third foal, he wasn't as good as Minka, and his stat reveal was slightly worse. But he He's gotten covers every month, which is weird. But Minka only got 9 covers, and that they came from us. Yeah, I just don't get it. I mean, that's the best part about it. Yeah, he had A temper. We had at least S plus stamina, and then S minus temper and S across the board. But yeah, he's gotten breeds every month since he's been put out for minimum. I mean, he doesn't sell out, but like he gets a handful. 6 a month is kind of nice. That's $300. But I went out and bought a full of his when I saw it. But he has some nice ones. He has a nice S minus out there right now. Icky's a solid runner. It's nothing crazy. Brianna LTS is solid. I have 7 out. This is mine. But it's a high. This is the whole thing. Like this is a high boost B, and it shot out an A. And this one's been pretty stellar on the track for me. So I'm very, very happy with that. I think I paid $9K for it way back, like 4 months ago. I paid $10K for it 4 months ago, and it's already in the green. So that's one thing like I look for when I look at A's. I don't have a lot, and I try not to buy anymore because I have my own mares. But when I'm buying A's, I like to look to see if it comes from a Gen 0 filly or mare. I want to make sure that it's a relatively high boost-ish. And when I say high boost, I like to come down here and the boost number is out of 27. So the closest to 27 is best. So this was a 14, 17, 21. She was a 21 and a half boost B, which is very solid. But yeah, it's really weird. I don't know why he gets covers and we don't, but that's all right. Yeah, there's no LT. That's crazy. But that kind of does make sense. It kind of doesn't make sense. It's kind of wild. Racing, there's only 1 listed. No way. Wow, no one's selling LTS. S's. What about S minus? Wow, there's only a handful of S minuses as well. Jesus. I never noticed that. I mean, I know LTS was underpopulated via the Phillies and stuff, but I thought there would at least be a decent selection. Ew, gross. Ew, yeah, that's really gross. Anything running worth a damn? 10K minimum. Bad. Michael Collins wasn't terrible. It only has one picture in it. One of one rather. It's almost profitable. That's kind of crazy. So not a terrible runner. Maybe just mashed up a little bit. No. I mean, I guess that's cool if you only have to avoid jockey as the profile picture for breeding. And Splash is just Gen 0. All right. Finish is probably up. Speed probably gets a roll down to green. Yuck. There's already no speed in left turf anyway. What about here? Michael Collins, A+ speed. That's ass. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, not worth it at all. Especially for what you're trying to do. It's tough, man. Left turf is it's unexplored, but it's also very stingy on the marketplace, it seems. That's kind of nice though. I don't mind that at all. Let's get through the first race here. Like I said, it's either going to be a pass or play. I don't think we're going to have a play because we might get slapped into a chalk lock. Take a look at the one. Lebowski's been running stakes. Has 1 start on soft, which doesn't make sense, but that's all right. And 1 win on soft. Perfect. 2 starts at 9 furlongs, though. Not looking too hot there. Most of his damage comes at distance. It seems that 9's too short. Yeah, it looks like 10's too short as well. So 12 and 11 and 12 only. Likely run second in this race. Someone has to run second. Twister Zipper, 0 for 5. This horse is cheeks. No disrespect intended. Deborah Dazzle, double off preference, has 1 start on dirt and put up a terrible number. Has 2 starts on left and had 2 terrible finishes. Here's the first one for 60K. Yep, not inspiring. There's a 4th out of 5, not inspiring. So the 3's out, and then we'll look at Cardigan. And Cardigan looks like the one that they have to beat. So if I open the odds up, it looks like Cardigan's probably going to be 2-1, 3-1 maybe. And by the time we get to kickoff in an hour and 40 minutes, chalk. Oh, really? Twister Zipper. Interesting. There's not that much. Never mind. Another 250 Derby puts the 4 at the chalk. Yeah, so I'm going to hold off on the first race. I'm going to come back and check. It sucks. Like, there's an hour and a half, but it's not going to matter. This might be race 1 might end up being a pass, but we'll come back and check in like an hour and 20, and we'll see what the odds look like from there. Yeah, that's a tough one. And I think we had a race cancel. It's really weird. I don't know. Races haven't been. I know people are posting graphs and stuff about races firing at all time this and all time that, but we don't often have races cancel on Tuesdays. And we had a 90,000 claimer cancel for left dirt, and that just doesn't seem to ever happen. So that doesn't. I don't think that's cool. The easy way to get to it, I don't think it's cool. All right, and then the allowance right turf, which also stinks too, because now our strategy goes out the window of always trying to find the A, but because these races go to selection committee each time, the A's get booted. So this is a race where we would have seen one of our favorite A's partake, but now it's all S minuses and A pluses. So we have to treat this race a little bit more slightly different than we did before. But one thing to take notice on is whoever laid the opening wager on the 5, they slammed 1K to place. So definitely we'll look for the place pool value plays since I got kicked off the right way. And then there's only another K in addition. No, there's only an additional 400. 400. All right, so it's pretty wide open. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a good thing. I know it's the end of the season. People are benching stuff, but I don't think that's a good thing. Yeah, it is. It is. I did. I did pick up. Yeah, you haven't been here for a while. It's been a few weeks, Trot, since you've been around. But I did pick up out of the Raven stable. I ended up picking up this B plus. She ain't a high boost, but she's good enough to go with Minka. So she's gonna go to Minka each month, which is gonna be great. Schedule's great. I don't know what you're talking about, Crockett. According to someone that made a Twitter post, you're bad at racing if you can't find a race. So be better, I suppose. But yeah, this one was cool. When I bought her, she was pregnant and she spit out. Not this one. She gave me an A- filly, which is kind of dope. Yeah, this one. So I got a free filly and the B plus as well. But yeah, she's gonna go to Minka each month and hopefully make an A, which would be great. She does have all B plus and an A- stat. The A- temper is kind of juicy. At least that'll help out. But having the even stats across should help. All right, let's get into race 2. So the only thing we have to pay attention to in this race, I guess, is the weights and who can carry them best because it's all S minuses and A pluses. Spicy Meatball looks nice. Spicy Meatball has never carried 120. That could be fine. Pretty impeccable at 10 furlongs, and pretty good on soft. So 8 for 12 with 5 wins at 10, and then 3-2-2 across out of 10 starts. So Spicy Meatball looks like the horse for the course. Matches up on both. Solid distance preference, solid track conditions. So we can probably put a little check mark here. We'll move on to Lemon Pepper Lou. Lemon Pepper Lou's carried 118 once and put up a 66. Outside of that, Lemon Pepper Lou, 13 starts at 10 furlongs, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3. Averages a 68 fleet figure each time out. 15 tries on soft, 4, 1, and 3. So just about 50% as well there. Let's see if he carried any other weight. He carried 121 back in a handicap and finished second. So I like that. Do I think Lemon Pepper Lou can beat Spicy Meatball with 2 pounds? That's the question. But we probably keep Lemon because there's a spike in the place pool. I don't hate putting a place and show wager on the 2. I guess this last race out in the A+ stakes, it did lose to Dippy Gus. And Dippy Gus is in this race, so there could be a potential another A+ to join him. Sergeant Pepper. Oh, this race looks like it's gonna be tough. Sergeant Pepper. Not really. 6 for 19 is like a 33% on the board at 10, and then 50% on soft. Has carried 120 once with a win and put up a 71. Has carried 118. All right, so Sergeant Strawberry, the first 3 horses all look like they could easily take a sprinkle here and a sprinkle there. So I don't hate the 3 either. Dippy Gus, on the other hand, while it did win the last race, it partook in. It put up a decent number too, 79. It doesn't look too hot at 10 furlongs. And it carried weight 124 with a second, put up a 71. That's solid. 125, finished 4th in a 12-horse field, put up a 74. That's solid. 122 win, 124 got smushed, but that was in a 64-68 where it likely ran against. I like RTF. I'm in RTF personally and in my joint stable. Yeah, I don't mind RTF at all. I think RTF, depending what level you're entering in, I think it's like one of those where you can actually, like if you wanted to build out a breed tree and start low, should my runners be competitive in a few seasons of breeding if I get it right? I mean, your foals can be competitive, the first crop if all's done right, but there's a lot of variance involved. So that's the thing. There's really no guarantees. Unfortunately, I had breeds that I put together that I said, wow, these are going to be great. And then they were dog shit on the racetrack. So that's just part of the reality of it. Sometimes good, sometimes maybe shit, But I do like RTF. I think I have, what do I have? I have an A and an A+ at RTF. Yeah, we have this one, Screaming Whisper. This is what I was talking about earlier, Lunatic Genes. They put their S- with an A, and it popped out an A+, so we bought it. She has one on the track right now, Smeagol, but he hasn't been racing a couple of days. Does have a win. Wasn't sprinted for a while. But, like, that breed was meh. It rolled down, essentially. Or stayed the same. I went to an S. I mean, a good S. Secret Pact is good, but I think the A stats just like drug it down too much. But then we ran that back with who else did we do? We did Born to Run, Lollipop Express, and we got a filly out of that one. So I don't know if we're probably gonna try and sell this one. I think because this one's pretty cool. No 1 of 1 in here yet, so you can pretty much go anywhere. And it's an S-, so you can get you jumped up. But I don't know how the stat reveal is going to look. I mean, we can guesstimate that, S- stayed S-, finish stayed S-. Like, everything got drug up. But you obviously don't know until you retire, but this line is pretty solid. This is like the weird part, though. This is why I don't know. I like this mare, Screaming Whisper, but I talked about doing stuff like this, like taking an S- and dropping it down to an A and resetting the line, but this was done at the Gen 0 level, so it's kind of tough. And then the other mare I have is just a little shitty A. It was just whatever, nothing special. And then she popped out an A, which was cool, or an S, which is cool, but he's shit. It's a weird horse. 1 for 125, and then hasn't sniffed like anywhere close. Odds are terrible. Like I have him in. Yeah, he's in a 50K tonight, so we'll watch him get he'll either win or he's going to be in for the lowest I can get him in next time. Sup?
Yo, I shared my screen.
Hold on, let me. Oh yeah, you got your race. That's right here.
Let's go.
Who do you have? This is Jack Ham and who else?
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's loud. Oh. What did you put in here? So this is the one
Poison
thing I
pill.
would about these. These are the range allowances, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I despise these things. I fucking
They're
hate
so
them.
weird.
I don't like them at all. I don't like them unless you're the bottom number. Where
You have to be the bottom. You have to be the bottom.
Yeah, I don't want any extra weight going into these races.
Come on, Poison Pill. You got
I don't
no
want any
weight
extra
on you,
weight.
brother. You got no weight.
If Jack Ham doesn't win here, you should burn it.
But Poison Pill's got no weight on it. And it's a distance runner. Can it hold off? Can it go coast to coast?
It might.
I mean, no, it's going to get caught. It might come in last. Come on, Jack. Oh, I'm going to come in 4th and 5th. That's good. That's great.
You suck at this game.
Oh, go! Poison Pill! Come on, you have
they
no
caught
weight
him.
on you. You have no weight.
Jack Ham should win by 10 miles.
Okay, thank God.
Where's your other horse at?
First
Wait,
and
you had
fifth.
Poison Pill?
Yeah, first and Poison Pill sucks.
Oh my God.
Bang, baby. It would be Jack Ham's first win. Bang.
All right, we're good. At least you get one back. Send me the link to that race. I want to see Jack Ham. Jack Ham stuff. You are terrible at racing horses. Thank God.
No, Jack
over.
Jack Ham's just not that good. You gotta find. It's got to go into a allowance race where 67 is the lowest.
I'll never blame the players. I always blame the coach.
It's either 4 or 6, but it's not really that good at either. Just really not that good.
Someone reached out to me and said, when are you going to sell me this horse? And I said,
Jack Ham?
Yeah.
No.
I said, don't worry. You'll have an opportunity. He's the one that he claimed the other 2 horses off you.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Ham will go soon. I mean, Jack Ham is just... I mean, look at the chart.
We're going to see what kind of number he ran in that race. It was a 5-horse
I'll
field, so it's gonna be, it might be slightly... Oh, hold on. Click on all the other horses.
This is your screen. That's your screen.
What do you mean? It's on your screen.
Oh, wait. Why is that? Yo, that's crazy. Okay, it was on another screen of mine.
I just want to see the records of the other horses.
Oh, of
Yeah, just expand all. All right, that one's dog shit. That one's dog shit.
Yeah.
Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit.
Yeah, man, it's an allowance.
Someone had to win.
It's an allowance, but Jack Ham's just not that good. Like, there's no.
Which breed was that? Was this the Perlino? Or was this?
No, this is Aqua.
Oh,
No, I mean this is the chart. It's decent at 4 and 6. It's just not that good.
have you been getting it on soft, or is he the one? No, he's the 1.5.
Yeah, he's always soft. Like 8 sloppy, 7 sloppy, 6 yielding, 5 soft, 6 yielding, 4 sloppy, 4 soft, 11, 7 soft, 12 sloppy. So yeah, just a lot of soft.
200K claimer.
Yeah, I probably will. I'm gonna go to claimer soon.
So this is what it comes down to. What number are you okay selling this horse for?
I mean, that's the thing. That's why I don't care. I'll start high, and then I would sell this horse for. I paid $4K for this horse, so I'm so willing to sell anything for profit in this game so quickly. If it's not an absolute beast, I don't care if I don't get every single thing out of it. I really don't know. Probably. I'm going to put this in a claimer right now. Oh, it ran a 73 there, so that's okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the one thing that I look at too. It's like it ran the 73, but look at the strength of schedule. The horses it beat were terrible. So like that 73 just doesn't really make sense. In my opinion, it doesn't make sense. So I want to know how they calculate some of this stuff, because some, like in the maiden races, the fleet figures are definitely inflated in the maiden races. That's just like you can't. I'll fight to the death about that. I've seen too many races on Monday and Tuesday looking.
Can I put it in a 150 claimer?
Yeah.
I
Do you
probably
care if someone gives you 150 for this horse?
Not at all.
Yeah, later, bozo.
I really don't. Like, sure, someone could maybe grind this horse. I'm not grinding. I only want killers like Minka that I can put in a race and know.
Dude.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the way you were before. Like, don't do it early. Like, test your distances.
This one is tested at every single distance and soft.
All right, claimer, get him out of here.
Yeah. So who knows? Maybe at 3 years old it gets better, but fuck it. Oh no, Chuck Knowles in this race.
That's who wants to buy. That's who wants to buy Jack Ham.
Oh, this is a claiming.
Yeah, dude. Chuck Knoll, he's made so much back with Chuck Knoll. He's gonna win this race too, isn't he?
Yep.
No,
he's gonna lose. No, I won't catch him.
But
I can't see how much of a claimer this is.
I think Chuck Knoll's Derby positive since they
100%. Everyone is. Let me see. Chuck
KH. No, it is. No. I don't know shit about the Steelers.
Oh yeah, I mean that's good. That's nice.
Click on Ledger.
Oh, on Ledger.
Yeah.
Way.
Dumb idiot.
Way.
You're making killers every month.
No, it's not. Because that's the sale isn't in there?
I don't think so. I think it only counts the tax, but there is no tax on claiming, I don't think.
I don't know.
Because he scooped a couple 24K entries with this horse.
Oh, you know what yeah.
And I don't know if he won a free roll. He won
a Harbor Class. Yeah, he did.
He finished third in the Harbor Class.
Yeah. So that's where it's all coming from.
For free. Yeah. Kind of juicy. Don't worry. In 2 months, we're gonna be back in the winner's circle. I promise.
Who's Chuck Knoll? This might be Perlino.
This is the Perlino, I believe.
No, this is Zara.
Oh yeah, the shitty Zara. Get it out of there.
All right. I will see you next week.
All right, bud. Next Monday, next Tuesday.
Next Monday, I'll be there.
Well, Monday I'm going to do some full reveals. So if you want to save some. But
all right, yeah,
I'm not going until later in the evening.
All right, I'll be there.
All right, later, dude.
Peace.
All right, back to the handicapping. All right. God, there's so much time. That's nice. All right, so Dippy Gus, dog shit at 10 furlongs. Probably going to turn away from it in this one. Though that last race is kind of nice. It was a full field as well. The 79 is kind of juicy. Why is it so? Is this just literally 11-12 only? It's one of the extremes. I mean, basically, it has a board. Has 2 finishes at 9. Sloppy, 2 out of 10. So then why is 10 furlongs such a pain in the ass for this horse? It's really weird. It's carried the extra weight and it's been fine. This is another, the A plus. This one might, I don't know if it can win this race, but it might just be like, yeah, we'll finish third or fourth. But fourth doesn't mean shit when we're doing this. But I don't know if he can outright win it. There's a world where it could pop off and just magically hit third because it can carry weight better than the other S minuses. Sizzle. 8 for 13 at 10 furlongs with 2 wins in 3 seconds and thirds. No win equity and soft, but does have some place in show finishes. Hasn't carried 120 at all. Let's see. Has it carried weight at all? No. It's gonna be a tough one. I don't think that the 5 is better than the 1. I think the 1 is definitely better. But this might be one of those races where we think we have something, but then because everything can run good at the distance, we just end up getting blanked. Redwood Shadow is a 1-star firm, 3 starts on soft, and a win. No extra, no 120. Doesn't look like it carried any weight at all on the board here. And I don't want to go back and look because it doesn't mean shit as a 2-year-old. 12 for 21 at 10 furlongs. 6 wins, 4 seconds, 2 thirds. It's kind of good. High of 80. Average is 72. It's a 1-star firm with 3 starts on soft with a win, but the win is, I guess, a 68 high. It's kind of not good at all. Also hasn't ran on soft in forever. Hard to put any trust into that. Again, the spot on for the distance. There's probably better soft horses in this race that just trump the firm. Snoopy Blue, the 17 starts, 323 with a high 76 and average is 69. Okay. Is a soft horse, has 10 starts on soft with a win in a second. So 20%, not too hot. Has been running in 40K claimers, just came out of a win. S minus stakes, got stomped, 75K, got beat at the wire, 40K win. So 40K level. So allowance might be a little tougher. Any weight? Carried 123 and ran 6th. Carried 125, ran 3rd. 124, ran 5th. Flip a coin. I'm not going to be putting a slip in on this one. The 8, Winter's Witch, a 2.5-star firm with 5 starts on soft and 2 wins. 10 furlongs, though, is 8 for 11 with 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 2 thirds. That's kind of solid. Has carried the weight before, just coming off a win, carrying 122 in a handicap. Carried 118, picked up a win in the allowance last week. All right, so we weren't on this horse last week, so that's one thing to keep in mind. We passed on race 1. Passed on. I'm not muted, am I? Check your volume. I don't know. You're the first person to bring up the muting. Yeah, it's you. Yeah, don't give me a heart attack. I passed on race 1 because it's a 4-horse field. We're gonna come back and check when there's about 10 minutes left and see if the line shifted, but it looks like it's gonna be a chalker pass. But we're on race 2 now. Let me check. Why did I pull this horse up? I didn't want this horse. I want Winter's Witch. Winter's Witch. So Winter's Witch only ran twice since last week, which is fine. Put up a 75 in this race last week, but it was a fast track. That's the only issue. Damn, if we were on a fast track, I would like a little bit more. Who are we on in this race? Chocolate Frosting finished 3rd, and then Boombastic. Fuck this. Shit the Bed. And Chocolate Frosting finished 3rd. So that's it. Yeah, if we can find a good A+, they can win these races. But yeah, this is what they're going to look like every week. S- and A+. So Winter's Witch, if this was a fast track, would be a solid play. It does have 2 results on a soft track. I mean, the handicap that it just won on a soft track. Was there a reason for that? What was the field like? Firm. All right, so it beat firm horses, and the one soft horse was an S minus that couldn't carry the weight. All right, so that's what I'm talking about. We got to open up and look to see the answers we seek. How many soft horses do we have in here? Jesus Christ, it's a field full of firm. 7, the 5, the 4, 3, 2, and the 1. All right, so half the field. So yeah, I think you have your work cut out for you, Winter's Witch. Come back next week on the fast track, and we got you 100%. And then here's bitch ass chocolate frosting, which I'm not doing it. Another firm horse. 0 for 3. Great at 10 furlongs. Love it. Has the third carrying the weight, but has no results on a soft track. Yielding would be a different story, I guess, but yeah, salt and sloppy don't look too hot. Wooden burglar. Another firm horse, has 1 start on soft, as a third, 3 starts at 10 furlongs, a win in 2 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't pop out. Like, it's not a. This doesn't look like it's, come play me. 122 finished 8th. 122 finished 6th. 117 is no problem. 122 third, 5th, but that's also on a firm track. I'll pass on the 10. I could be wrong on that one though, but I'll be all right. Erroneous Eric. Okay, now we might have something here. It is a firm horse, same as the above. 17 starts at 10. 7-2-3, 12 for 17. That's good. Soft, 4 starts, 2 wins and a third. Also very good. Hasn't carried 120. Hasn't carried any other weight any time before. Doesn't look like it. Let me see the actual. No, half pound doesn't do shit. No, it hasn't carried additional weight. Damn. Who knows? I don't know if 2 pounds is gonna matter, but of the firm horses we've seen that run on soft, Erroneous Eric is probably the best one. Yeah, go ahead, Don Star. I get to him. You can ask whatever you want. I get to him whenever I transition between races. I check chat again, and if I don't get to it, someone in chat can also probably help you out as well. Erroneous Eric could take a play. It could take a play. I don't know if I'm willing to put a win play on it, but I think there's definitely room for a sprinkle here somewhere. Serene Spirit to 12. It's a half star soft. Has 4 starts on soft, the second and the third. 12 starts at 10, 50% on the board. Okay. Last race was 10 furlongs on sloppy. Got mollywopped. Sloppy looked like it was too much. Time before, benchmark 70. Finished third in a 5-horse field. Sloppy the time before, no good. Carried 122 back. Yeah, see, that's tough. I want something that can carry weight and run good. So I'm off the 12. The 11 could be in play. I'm going to pass on Wooden Burglar, but Wooden Burglar could sneak up for a place or a show. I feel like there has to be 1 A+ that hits the board. Chocolate Frosting can piss off. Winter's Witch. Again, that last race on soft was a very bad. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy. Yeah, it carries weight, but the win on soft is not something I want to see. And the win, it does better than it does on soft. This is my issue here with the last win on soft. So you take that one out, it really just beat a weak field of A's. And the 1 S- that was soft that didn't run anywhere. But it was a field of firm horses running on soft. This race, half the field is soft preference horses. So I'm willing to risk, the soft preference side than the non-soft preference side, especially with that last win. It's a fine win, but it's not what we want. And last week it ran here, it won on the fast track. So for me personally, like I said, it could pop up and hit a place or show. There's a bunch of horses in here that could easily hit the board. but I want to find that one winner. Snoopy could be somewhere in there, but I'm not leaning on Snoopy. Redwood Shadow could be there. Great track record of 10 furlongs, 1 for 3 on soft. He's getting smacked up by 50K claimers. No, pass. Sizzle something that could be there, but I don't know if I'm really risking it. Again, hasn't shown that it can carry weight. Dippy Gus over at 10 furlongs. Don't like that. It is a 2.5-star soft. It just went on sloppy. Carrying weight, carried 124 and finished second in the handicap. Carried 125 and finished fourth. 122 of the win. So, like, if we're looking for the A+, Dippy is probably the top A+. But the only problem is the 10 furlongs. There's nothing there. But it has placement at 9. Just nothing at 10, which is kind of weird. It has 2 places at 9. It does have a show. Then it has 5 off the boards. But again, it has a slight advantage with a 2-pound cut. And it doesn't run terrible on soft. And the numbers aren't bad either. So Dippy Gus could be there. That could be one that's there. Sergeant Pepper was another one. Carried a little bit of weight. Nothing crazy. Carried 120 one time and won. Was that in this race? It had to be in this race. Way back when. Still recovering. 2 hours. What's 2 hours? That's 10 o'clock. It's still fine. Was it this? 118. 9 pounds, no good. 11 pounds, no good. 4 pounds. All right, so it actually won this race before. Running against a bunch of A's with less weight, and it actually survived. So, we're on race 2 right now. Sergeant Pepper might be there. Yeah, I saw that. Someone hammered the 5. I like Sergeant Pepper more than I like the 5. And honestly, I might lean on Sergeant Pepper, but I also might do a little bit of I might do a sprinkle. I don't know. I just don't like the 0 for 6 here. Like, again, it could be a surprise and jump up and hit a 3rd or something. But I like Sergeant Pepper so far. Lemon Pepper Lou could also be one there. Again, if we're looking for an A+ that could win this race, Lemon Pepper Lou probably has a better shot than the 4. Yeah, this race has gotten tougher now the last 2 weeks because of the way the committee works. Like, A's enter this race. That was our metagame for the 4 or 5 weeks before, was always just find the best A and take the 4-pound, 6-pound weight advantage, and it would work out. We were printing. But now everyone's entering, and it's only coming out S- and A+, so it's tough. And then Spicy Meatball. So it's 1, 2, or 3. The Spicy Meatball hasn't ever carried weight, at least that we can see. Spicy Meatball, also a good horse. Never carried weight before, so that's the only thing that turns me off of this horse. But this horse is good. 10 furlongs is the peak for it. I just tend to lean more towards the horses that have ran with the extra weight with a proven record. And that really does come down to the 3 a little bit more. We get the right track condition. Did Lightning Challenge go off? Oh. This race probably ended up, oh my God. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to watch it.
Sweet mother of God, what is the holdup?
I got to go through this again. We had to do it all fucking night last night. If I got to go through this shit again. It always works for everyone else. It never works for me. And now it's loud as shit. It's too late. It's so fucking loud. Stop being so damn loud. I do my own horn here. I forgot who we settled on in this race. I didn't put it on the ticker. It was chalk either way, but bet. All right, we ended up with 2.5 to 1. That's solid. Hopefully we can bring it home. It is 10 furlongs. It's kind of wrong. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm leaning the 3 in that allowance race, and then I'm probably gonna sprinkle. Probably gonna sprinkle lightly on the 2 as well as the A+ that I like. But I think the 3 gets the track condition. The 3's been in this race before. The 3 is good at the distance. Everything lines up. Now it's just wait for disappointment when the gates open. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, I did post it. I was live. Sports ball. Did I take the Maple Leafs or the Hurricanes or the Jets? All right, still stalking from the outside. Now we're going backwards. Looks like we're dead. It's my favorite part of the time. Yep, backwards. Sometimes you can just be right when you're opening the book and you're looking at everything, and then when it comes down to it, literally nothing makes sense. Yeah, make it make sense. Best horse in a race just gets mollywopped. I guess we'll call it variance. Yep. Cooked. Yo. Yeah. I mean, the 4 has 4 starts on turf. 4 starts, 2 wins, a second, a third, high of 82. The 5 has never touched the 82 in its life. It'd be like that sometimes. All right, on to the next one. Let's finish this up. Yeah, I'm gonna lean the 3 in this the second race. Oh, where'd my fucking ducks go? I was wondering what happened to my distraction noise. Zook was on. He was my other distraction noise. All right, so spicy meatballs taking the early money. I kind of like that a little bit better. And then I'm going to do a small sprinkle on the 2 as well. Oops. Did I pick the fucking 1 last time? All right. And then once I get through this, I'm going to check the rate. Oh, get out of here. Check the first race and see where it's at for there. All right, let me update the banner. Good, we're live at 7:05. Oh, thoughts, Don Star. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Just had to check that. We need the race 3, but let's check race 1 before we do that. Yeah, it was a short field, so I didn't expect much. All right, yeah. And Cardigan was the one that we liked when I was going through. So it's still split between Twister, Zipper, and Cardigan. So you come back. Yeah, we'll come back in another 40 minutes and see what happens. Let's move on to race 3 canceled. Damn, we're gonna have a lot of time and be in between. About which one, Don? I still didn't take a lean on race 1. If that's what it was. Yeah, race 3 did get canceled. First time in a long time, and honestly, I don't think it was a race that should have been canceled because there's plenty of horses that could have run in it, but according to the race not filling, it is. Oh, no, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the follow, Don. So, yeah, race 3's canceled. So, what that means we have a time gap, right? Yep. We have a 30-minute gap. Damn, we're going to have to do some other stuff. At least the next couple races. So, we get a win-place show in race 4, race 5, 7, and 8 as well. I don't know about 9. I think we only get win in place. Yeah, we only get win in place, but that's still fine. Do I have anything coming up? 50K claimer at 11:30. That's later. Stable talk time. Yeah, honestly, hold on. Let me fix the backdrop. There we go. Welcome to Stable Talk. Now you can get your questions in, and I can get you some answers potentially. Where the hell's Latuda at? He hasn't been here at all. Yeah, the team. I asked. I've been streaming this for a few months now. Actually, more than a few months. But the team let me put an 8 race card together, 8 different races, and then they supply a prize pool for the wagering portion. Didn't you buy some like nice S's a few seasons ago? Aren't those horses ready to run yet? It's probably because you didn't buy that RDF filly off me all them months ago. That's probably why. Wink, wink. Wink, yo. Wink. Please say yes. Please say yes. And the RDF stable doesn't have... the RDF stable might have some. We can check it out. This civil version of you is much better. I prefer this version. I'll interact with this version. But I will take a look. I did notice some of your purchases. Just link your stable, unless it's still Arch. I hope that's true. You had a lot of anger towards this game too, but you know, everyone can turn a leaf. We don't always have to be miserable. That's one thing I learned a while ago. So sometimes you got to choose to not be angry all the time. I love being angry. So don't get me wrong. I fucking love being angry, but it does take a toll on life. Where are we on? We're on race 4. Race 2 we just got done with. Race 4 is a full field, so it is 2-year-olds, so we might be able to fly through it. Let me see how much time we have until that race goes on. So we have an hour and a half until that pool closes. Ugh. Fucking hell, man. Maybe that's why you can't win races, because you're selling everything. Thoughts? No, don't unmute. Duplicate. I assume you just bought all of these just to understand the game via play as we or learn as we go. But yeah, this one didn't seem. This one was the standout, I think. No, this was the other one. How many S pluses did you buy? 2. Blockchain was the one. No, blockchain was the Colt. Didn't you buy one for 10K? Lucid Dreams. No, what the fuck? I swear to God, you bought one for 10K. Was it this one? Where's my math? 8K, same thing. Okay, so no retired, all fulls. They all start. 2 more months. Well, 1 more month. Yeah, dude, have fun in RDF. I fucking hate it there. Yeah, dude. Whoever conned you into buying RDF, you should literally fly to wherever the fuck they are and punch them in their face. Like, I know you like to be at the top sometimes, be a little competitive, but whoever said, you know what? I think you should buy all RDF S pluses with Astro and Ziggy in them and some Doc Holiday. So that way when you go to breed, you're fucked completely. LDF, RDF. Oh my God, so much RDF. Oh my God, so much RDF. Ugh. I mean, all these are just, I think I saw, well, you bought Proud Spell. Proud Spell's kind of nice, but I imagine this is going to be for breeding. She was dope. She's going to be fun to breed. Because now when you go up, you have your option for everything. See, that's why I don't mind RDF at like the A plus level or A minus if you're going to like build up slow. Or basically you have to do what Arch did and you have to jump in and buy at the top right away to be competitive, which is obviously very expensive. But it's still fine. Yeah, Proud Spell's nice. Yeah, probably just a whatever runner. Yeah, it's an A. Handicaps are nice for this. A stakes if you can get there. I wouldn't go into any benchmark races with A horses unless you're like benchmark 53, which then you almost guarantee you run against A's and B pluses. Yeah, like these are fine. These are fine, like play to learn horses. 50 at 8 furlongs. Yeah, finding the distance preference on some of them is going to be a little bit rougher, but this one's already pretty much nailed in. Long distance, A, handicaps and A stakes. Oh, that was pretty cool. Is it Philly? Colt. Fat Bastard and Lord Strange on both sides. Yeah, like this horse, if you get the sloppy tracks with this horse, I mean, I'll probably run against this next season. But handicaps and A restricted stakes is where the A horses, like, just, they swim. Pretty much outside of that, they really can't unless you have like a crazy one that just like maxed out everywhere. It's hard for them to win in like the benchmark races up to a certain point. Like they have to be low enough. Yeah, I mean I like buying the big pieces for next month and the month after, and then having the small the small ones to learn as you go. Doesn't seem terrible, but yeah, have fun in right dirt. I definitely don't have fun there, and I'm breeding S's and S minuses, and it's so fucking hard. The breeding is the hardest part because if you end up with a Ziggy and an Astro on both sides, then it's like you really have to play around. The only other place to go is Doc Holliday, but Doc Holliday is everywhere. There's Night Saturn stuff everywhere. So like those are the four main stallions in, well, not stallions, but profile pictures in, well, stallions. Doc and Night Saturn are basically one of ones. It might seem like they're not one of ones, but they're one of ones. And then Astro and Ziggy, and there is some scuba. So like if you have Astro Ziggy, then you can find like Black Pencil. Black Pencil was a good non-one of one, but I think he has the S plus colt that's just better to breed with. But now there's starting to be a couple more stallions every month coming up that don't have like the crazy one of ones in it. But it's a killer. But yeah, I mean, this one, bank run should be pretty good. There's been some pretty good hot sauce ones out there. GVG has a couple hot sauce ones that are pretty nice. Benedict is cool, but yeah, having Astros, this one being a Colt is fine because you're just going to run its wheels off. But yeah, having 3 of the 4 non-one-on-ones. There's no negative unless you're in right dirt and playing at the S minus and above level, because everything has Astro, the astronaut profile, and Ziggy, the fucking rock star. So like breeding at the S minus and above level is tough. And in order to not go to places where there is Astro and Ziggy, you have to pay up, and it gets expensive in right dirt. And then Right Dirt Soft has Doc Holliday and Night Saturn, which again, they don't have one of ones in them, but because they're everywhere in the stud barn, they're essentially one of ones. My opinion. Yeah, like it's not like this is a non-one of one, but it's literally like Doc Blue, like any Sovereign Shot, any of these studs all have Doc in them. So like Doc, Night Saturn, any Astro, any Ziggy, like I think at this point it's too late. I think you're better off trying to buy something that someone did that already instead of you having to wait 2 months and then 2 more months. So it's like a 5-month process essentially. I think at this point you're just better off trying to find someone that did it already and has like a 2-year-old or an age one that's ready to go. There's not really a negative. Like I said, in any other archetype, it's fine. Like you want to go there because they're technically more powerful horses. But in right dirt, the population is large, but a lot of mares and a lot of stallions share the same profile pictures in their breedings, which is the problematic part. I will say this, there are, I don't normally fucking promote other stables horses to claim from, but Absolute Horsepower has some nice 2-year-olds sometimes, but they also do like flash sales and sell some solid runners too, but I think they're more so in left dirt and left turf, I believe. Yeah, fuck out of here, Doc Holliday. 36 minutes for race 1 still, another solid hour. Let's get through race 4 and then I'll come back around. I guess the faster I get through everything, the more time I can spend on chat. So let's try and do that real quick. All right, race 4 is. Let me open my window. It's fucking hot in here. It's when they minted everything. Right Dirt was the most populated archetype when they minted the profile pictures, or when they bred profile pictures. Left Turf was like the least populated, and Left Turf was the least populated with fillies. So when people come in, I say start at Left Turf, just because you're not behind the 8 ball unless you're at the very top. You can still like build out your lines and compete. And we looked at it earlier. There's hardly any like Left Turf stuff on the marketplace, but you can definitely find them. But like Left Turf is like the most undiscovered. There's like no speed in Left Turf. It's just starting to come around. The population was lower, but it's starting to build up now. And if you had a filly going into Left Turf, like you had a mother goose essentially. You just shit gold eggs every month. It's kind of what we did with our fillies. I mean, the first 6 seasons, we only got one filly out of root. We sold her for like 600K season 1 as an age 0. But she ended up being pretty good and then bred a bunch of horses. But yeah, getting a filly in Left Turf is kind of nice. Sweet genres. Cool. 2 starts at 9, a second, a third, average is 75 fleet. Okay, cool. Yielding 4 starts, a win in 2/3 in 4 tries. All right. So this horse isn't terrible. This horse has won graded stakes, has been competing in graded stakes. It's pretty solid for the distance. It looks like it's right in on the mid, has been running mid. Also, there's no firm horses in Left Turf either. So it's like there's no solidified firm horses in the stud barn. Like half-star firms and like 1-star, but there's no true firm horses. So it's still just an unpieced puzzle, in my opinion. Yeah, so sweet genres. Where the fuck it is? SG don't look too terrible, honestly. We'll keep a little check next to him. Noria, the 2, 1 start at 9, no good. 1 start on Yielding, a second. Has been running graded races, but has been running poorly. So probably lean to not having the 2 on my ticket. Catastrophe, first S+, 4 starts at 9 furlongs, 2 wins in a show with a busted 79. But the average is 74, so there was a low finish in there somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Yielding, win, 76, 13th, 69. All right, so that was what it was. That was that was 16-horse field too, so maybe no heart. But then it won a 15-horse field, so maybe heart. Or maybe Yielding is just like the bottom where it needs to be. Sloppy, obviously, it has better results. Catastrophe could be there. It could just be strong enough. Is it better than the 1? Slightly better than the 1. I will keep the 3 in mind as well. Chancho, 2-year-old S, 4 pillars and 360 Lucky Lady. Okay, 3 starts at 9, a win, 81. Okay, not terrible. Started off the career pretty solid. Won the S stakes, fired back in a grade 3, another S stakes, a grade 2, finished second in a grade 1, 6th in a grade 1. They went to 12 furlongs, 10th, came back in a grade 1 at 10 furlongs, just got smothered at the end. So really just need, that's weird though, because it's one on sloppy, it's 1 on fast, it's run like shit on Yielding and run like shit on good, but it's 1 on good. I don't think the 4 is stronger than the 3, so I'm probably gonna lean away from that. Kicking back Jack, 1 for 9 lifetime, dog shit. S-. It's not gonna do anything against these S's and this S pluses. No disrespect to High Octane. Just not there. Obviously doesn't want to sprint, which is fine. Stretched out to 9. It's been here before. No good, no good. Won the non-winners of 1, so beat some donkeys. Yeah, just not the right race, I don't think. Little Tocino, 3 starts at 9, a win in 2 seconds. 3 starts on yielding with a win. Where has it been running? S Max, no good. There's a 2-star soft. Time before that, S Max and a win at 10 furlongs. Grade 2, third, first. The numbers aren't crazy high though, compared to the other 2 horses. Could pop off, could be there. I think we get all 3 pools for this one, so there's a world. Not gonna get the lean from me. Might get like if you want to sprinkle the show pool, I think the 6 for show is probably fine. I still think I'm on, unfortunately, the S plus right now. The 7, 9 starts at 5, a win, a second, a third, 0 starts on yielding. This is an ovation. Full. Yeah, not too hot. Not competing in the same level of races as the 4 or the 1 for that matter. Pass. Fine in the S Max stakes. Esteemed 0 for 15. This horse probably wins the race. You know how Ofers do on this stream, so be sure to put your sprinkle down on that one. Hard pass. Rouseby. Trauka. 9 furlongs, 1 time with a win. Okay. 2 S's, put out an S, so it stayed the same. 2 starts on yielding, a second, a third. This horse is kind of cheeks. Has a second, a grade 2. 2 thirds. Nothing stellar. Yo, that's gross. I mean, it is an A with an S, but the speed of, I guess getting A plus speed is fine, but S minus would have been kind of nice. Yeah. Does have the 1 win at 9 furlongs, but I don't know if this is the race that's going to pick up a second win. All right. First to the key, the second A plus or S plus. 4 starts at 9 furlongs, 1 win, 0 for 6 on yielding. Yeah, still definitely like the other one better. Yeah, see, there are some shitty S pluses too. That's the level out. Cobra Kai, 8 starts at 9, 2 wins and a show, 50-50 on yielding. From 3 starts, the half-star firm's kind of nice. Places it right in the middle, but it can't win for 83K. It doesn't make me confident that it's going to win a graded race. And it's also an S minus, punching above the belt, so we'll pass on the 11. And then Mundove. All right. We got a Mundo baby with not so, it doesn't seem like shitty temper. 50-50. Ah, it's got 50-50 temper. That's not terrible. Mundo got that butt cheeks temper though. All right, counteracted with S minus temper. That's kind of nice. So either stayed A plus or maybe rolled up to S minus. That would be pretty sweet. Or you just got the dog shit roll and it's just like A. But that only ever happens to me, so be like that. 6 starts at 9 furlongs, 3 wins and a show. Good fleets. 2 tries on yielding though, not so hot. Where'd they come from? 225, ran 4th out of a 4-horse field. That was sprinting, so clearly not the right distance. 10 furlongs yielding, ran 4th out of 6. Another just didn't try. Yeah, you're not running in the graded stakes at the level that the other ones are, so it's hard for me to like that. I think the 4 is the lean, or not the 4, the 3 is the lean for me. I think the 1 could probably finish second behind it, but I don't know. To me, it seems like an obvious 3, but anything that seems obvious is closer in the mirror than expected. But I'm gonna lean the 3 in this race. Give me a second. Let me check. Stop it. Still, Soul's down to 124. Fuck. Noah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Check Twitter real quick. Scratch my nose. Sweet. Every Tuesday, man. Keep. We need everything else to go up. When everything else goes up, like I don't know where Bitcoin is, but like it feels like whenever Bitcoin goes up, everything else goes up with it. I don't know shit about these stupid coins. I also don't care, but the last 2 months I haven't given a shit about Crown at all, which has been great. Yeah, but aren't you like solidified in RDF? But you're not in the top level, are you? I thought you were down like the AA plus level. I mean, keep buying the bottom, I guess. The bottom was $8 last year, so yeah, I'm gonna lean on the 3 in this race. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll see what the odds look like closer. You're a fucking liar, dog. We set a race. A little sprinkle doesn't hurt, you know what I mean? I also have the racing forms for the Derby, so we'll take a look at that at some point when I get caught up. Since it's supposed to rain all fucking week, which is the best time to handicap the Derby, in my personal opinion. All right, let me update the banner. We'll move on. We'll check race 1, and then we'll go from there. Was that race? Oh, yeah, race 3 canceled. Fuck, man. I feel like there's a couple. I mean, depending what this show pool turns out, we still have an hour until it closes. Yeah, we still have an hour, a solid hour. So like these pools can fill out a little bit more. But I think there's a couple in here that I wouldn't be mad at like placing shows, and I'll always be the Huckleberry and juice the placing show pool up for everyone. But I think there's a couple that could pull it off. Race 1, 22 minutes. Let's check the odds now. If it's going back and forth between the 2 and the 4, it is. And someone just came in dump trucked on the 2, and I like the 4 in this race. So now we might make a little movie. Let's make a little move ski here. The sprint is terrible. Obviously, it's not a sprinter. I feel like this horse wants to go longer. Yaya Ding Dong was like 11-12er. And Unless it changed after beta. But in beta, he was like 10, 11, 12. He came down 9, 10, 11. Or 8, 9, 10. The one can't hit the board. Hit the board for 75, 83, 200. So the one is not even like completely dead. But it doesn't like 9 furlongs, which is fine. The 2 races it had there was a grade 3. Okay, it was cooked in that one to begin with. Non-winners a 1. Benchmark. All right, got smushed in that one as well. Fuck that horse. I'm here Mondays and Tuesdays. Yeah, take it easy. I'm going with the 4. If we get punished in the teeth on this one, then we get punched in the teeth. But sorry. We've been doing good the last few weeks. Like I said, last night we were down like 3, I think. I didn't remember what happened in the race after. I think we ended up being down 4, which is like our worst night in a month and a half. So I'm not mad at that. Race 1, win. Number 4. All right. Let's get the 5. Crypto bags. Yeah, I don't know. I think the 4 is just better. The 2 hasn't run in a claimer yet. That's the only thing that I will give it. That's the only unsolved mystery. It hasn't run in a claimer yet. But I think that's fine. Lebowski, I mean, again, this could happen just like last night this happened. All this talk about the 2 and the 4, just, don't be surprised when the 1 ends up winning the race. Shit happened last night. I was so thrilled to have it happen. So excited. All right, race 4 is done. All right, the second allowance. Only 11. I guess we're just hitting garbage cans. Only 11 horses in this one. Left turf is a juvenile. Jesus. Okay, we got some A's in here. All right, Don bet his horse down to 5-1. He was waiting all day for this race. All right, so now we have somewhere to attack. Now we have the A's to look at. Not taking anything away from anyone else in this field, but these allowance races. I look to target the best A I can possibly find, and we have a couple in here. But let's get to the program and see what happens. All right, let's do a quick sports ball check. Baseball, I have basketball. Where you at? Are you across the pond? England, Ireland, Scotland. One of the lands. The lands. All right, I have UK. Yeah, it's rough, man. Plane just landed. Let's go to the Knicks. Fuck the Knicks. I want a parade in Philadelphia, all right? And if that means they got to come back down 2, well, they just have to 3-0. They have to win out. That's going to be tough, but I would prefer that to happen. So that way there's ruckus in the city. All right, baseball. I think I bet the Giants. God, 2 nights in a row, the big bets go to shit. I fucking hate baseball so much. No, I got the Braves. Where the Braves at? Gave myself a heart attack. All right, 940. Woo. Sports gambling is the best. Where else can you do degenerate things and give yourself a heart attack? Okay, here we go. Laudernder Ludwig. That's a sweet fucking name. Thanks for making me say it. This is what we try to find. A horse like Laudernder Ludwig. A good A. 10 starts, 5 wins. 2 starts on the sprint, 2 wins. 3 starts on soft, 2 wins. This is a horse that I will target for this type of race. It has only been running in A stakes, which is fine, but it's also carrying the same weight that it would in these, whereas A pluses are now carrying 118 and S minuses are carrying 120. Or S's and S minuses are carrying 120 and 122. So this is what I'm saying. If we can find an A that can hold its weight running, that's my lean normally. So I'm going to put a giant circle around the 1 in this to start off the card. And it's 50-50. Honestly, this is a coin flip I'm willing to risk. The first handful of races, it couldn't figure it out. 10 furlongs was no good. 11, no good. 8, no good. 9 furlongs, no good. They tried 7, he finished 4th. So if you take those 5 starts away, this horse is literally 5 for 5 at sprints. You really can't ask for a better situation from an A. This is why I like the A meta. Yeah. Take these 5 starts out. This horse is 5 for 5. And that's the first 5 starts of the career of 4 of these. Yeah, this is simple. A minus with an A plus. Can't go wrong. Short field, that's fine, but also has the large field wins in here. Yeah, 10 furlongs, no good. 11, no good. 8, no good. 9, no good. Hit the sprint the first time, wins. Comes back 7 furlongs, too far. Shortens up 5, 5, 6, 4, win, 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 win. So yeah, the 1 is getting a big old circle for me. Drop down to the 2 and A plus. 4 starts at the 5 furlongs, 2 seconds, not stellar. 1 start on soft, not too hot. I think the 1's better. Tart Sucre, 0 for 3 lifetime. Not stellar in the A plus only stakes. Not stellar in 11 furlong. Not stellar in, yeah, I'm going to pass on the 2 altogether. But, again, the 0 for horses always do well. Drop down to the 4. Yelnick, 1 for 15 lifetime. You're carrying the most weight. I'm off of you. You just won the range 64 to 68. So, congrats there, I guess. If he wins this race, I guess color me surprised, but I don't think this horse can win this race. Personally. Though it could be there. I don't think it's a strong enough S. Usually strong S's have more than 1 win in 15 starts. So, Show very well could finish 3rd in this race. And I think we get the full complement of wagering pools. Move to the 5, Death Star. 1 start at 5 furlongs, has a second. 4 starts on soft, has a win. It's almost 50% lifetime. Carrying 120. It's ran in this race before, correct? No, where did it carry 120? Right here. All right, so it carried in the handicap and it ran 3rd. And if we go back to that race, there's a world that the horse that won that race is an A. Exhausted, 13 minutes. 106. All right, so it's also going to be running inside of the yellow, so I stay away from that personally as well. Okay, here's the handicap. Yeah, it lost to an A, further proving my A theory. But also, you're inside the death zone. I'm off of you altogether. Tabitha Page, 1 for 17. Another one I'll probably end up avoiding. 0 for 3 at 5 furlongs with a 3rd. 0 for 4 at soft with a 2nd. 2 starts at 120. No good, no good. I'm off it. They ran this allowance before. Ran no good. Ran this allowance twice before. Ran no good. So, yeah, I'm definitely off of Tabitha. Had 2 chances to compete in this race before and just couldn't do it. Teller Zareth. 2 starts at 5. Has a 3rd. 1 for 1 on soft. Okay, cool. Have you carried any weight? Hasn't carried any weight yet. Hasn't won since the first race of its career where it was a 4-horse field. Has a win 2 starts back at 4 furlongs where it put up 74 or 72. It could be on the board. I still like the 1 though. I mean, shout out Jon Snow. This is a homie, but I just don't like the extra weight against an actual good A. And then we get down to Don Horseman. Horse 1? Yeah, Horse 1. Yeah. The Don Horseman's a good horse. 4 starts at 5 furlongs, 2 seconds and a third. No win yet. 2 starts on soft, a win in a second. Has 1 start carrying 118, and it was a 43. So that might have been an off preference where, yeah. First start was 10 furlongs, carrying 118. Obviously, it's a sprinter, so we can throw that race out completely because it corrected the next start out where it won on its 4 furlong race. Short field, but came back with solid finishes after that as well. Came off back-to-back wins and a second and a handicap carrying 122. So Don Horseman's also a live one. I'm still going to favor the A over it, but I don't mind. There's a world that the A could win this race also. It doesn't have a win yet at 5 furlongs. It's still searching for one, but it does have a win on soft, and it is a 2.5 on the pref. 2 A pluses, stayed an A plus. Yeah, all around good horse. Good horse. Carried the weight well in a handicap. The 8's live too. I'm still gonna play the 1 though, just because that's my order every time we come to this restaurant. Find the best A and play the best A. But I don't think the 8 is. I think the 8 could definitely be there as well. The 9 Talladega is another A, but it's 1 for 10 and it's over in both categories. So I'm gonna pass. Also, Lauder and Ludwig also won one of the high stakes races last week at LT during the sprint. I also won the A stakes last week at Left Turf. And then Beer Belly. Beer Belly's another A plus that's very good. So far there's 3 horses in this race that could potentially win it. Beer Belly carried 118 once and carried no good with it. Where's it at? In the same race and finished 4th. Okay. That was also 7 furlongs and not 5 furlongs. No, Mo, I don't. I think this is a race where it's probably fine. It's probably 1-8-10. And maybe one of the S minuses surprises, but I think it's 1-8-10. No particular order, but obviously I lean the 1. And then Ofer on the 11. Yeah, I'm fucking off of that. Yeah, I don't hate a 10 play. I don't hate an A play. And I love a 1 play, but that's just me. So I'm on the 1 in this race. But obviously, good luck to everyone in the race. Definitely good luck to Mo with the 10 ticket, and good luck to Don with the actual 8. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with my recipe and hope that it prevails. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't. But the recipe for these races has always been find the A. So we'll take Lauder. Eight probably still goes off favorite. Oh. Which is, again, fine. Let me hit a refresh. We'll check the dispersed wager pool. Yep. The 8 still has the most wagered at 8K. The 1's right behind at 7, and the 10's behind that at 6. So we're going to have a pool here. It's kind of nice. That's the problem. Well, there's no scouting for it. This is the only time that you can enter this type of race is on Tuesday nights. That's it. These allowance races are non-existent outside of Tuesday nights. But obviously, because I've been doing this for months now, and some of the people in chat have been here for those months, the way I attack these races is I just find the best A in this race, and that's our play. Because if you even have like your A plus is carrying 2 more pounds than the A, but they're pretty much equal because you're good A plus, but you're carrying 2 pounds. There's a good A, it's not carrying any weight. So in theory, it should make them equal racers to each other, equals. But that's not always the case. Sometimes horses can't carry the extra weight. Sometimes it just doesn't matter. Update the ticker. One play show. 1. Create ticker. But that's just my meta for these races. Like again, I don't think you're completely dead. Like you have the prefs, you have the track condition in your favor, you have the distance in your favor. Like you're in the spot where you're supposed to be. And when everything lines up, that's usually a pretty good thing. But yeah, I can't fault anyone for leaning 1, 8, or 10. I think any of those horses have a chance. And if we could bet trifectas in this race, I would box those 3, honestly. I think that would be a fine box. All right, let's go to race 1. There's 5 minutes until the pool closes and see where everything's settled. All right, 2 still heavy. Everyone's in on the 4 as well, so we might do a little hedge on the 1 just because. Might do a little hedgy wedgy on the onesie. What's going on here? What am I fucking peeling for? Oh, it's tape. You dumb idiot. All right, so 5 minutes until this closes. Then we're on to race 6. All right, I'm going to slow it down here. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. Fill up my water bottle. Chat, if you have any questions from now until the time I get back, drop them in. And we have time, so because we're going to have a gap. We're going to have a 30-minute gap in between here. So I'll get some questions answered. We can check the marketplace. If anyone wants to check the marketplace. Yeah, just drop them in. And if you're new to the stream, hit the follow button. I'm live every Monday and Tuesday. And my Twitter's linked below as well. If you ever want to drop questions in, I'm always open to help people. I have no issue answering questions. But yeah, we're here every Monday and Tuesday, so it's a fun time. Fun time when we win, fun time when we lose, because you get to watch me tilt off and rage. So there's that. All right, BRB. I'm doing an experiment real quick. Oh, hell yeah, lights off. It's too fucking hot. Oh my god, it's so hot in this room. All right, let's check where we're at. All right, picks close in 40 seconds. Race fires in 10 minutes. Perfect. Let's pull race 6 up. I think we already did that. No, that's the first race. We did. All right, 12 furlongs, right dirt fast. Oh, perfect. You get to see the other side of right dirt. All right, hats off. You can't even see my hair, which is beautiful. I'm not worried about it. No, you can. It's all fuzzed up. Fuck. What do I care? It's too hot in here for a hat. Can I go any higher? Jesus Christ. Ooh, now we're cooking. Now we're definitely cooking. Let's go. All right, race 6. Chasing Man's Nene, the 1. 12 tries at 12 furlongs, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 5 shows. Okay, so it's definitely on the board. 5 starts on fast, 0 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. All right, so it's there. It's 9 for 12 at the distance. It's there on a fast track. It has been running graded races, hasn't been closing though. Seconds and thirds, has a win way back here. Second, third, has a win back here. So it hasn't found the winner circle in a while in a graded race. So there's a world we want to, and this is win in place only. So there's a world that maybe it gets a place play. We'll see what happens. Silk Dreams. Is this a graded race? It is a grade 3. Okay. Silk Dreams. 7 starts, 2 wins, a second and a third. 6 tries on fast, a win in 2 seconds. Has been running in claiming company. I don't normally like that in stepping up in grade 3s. Couldn't win for 90K, so I don't really like that either. So personally, I will pass on the 2. Rouseby, all right, it's going to be easy to pass on this. Sorry. An A in a grade 3 usually doesn't stand a chance, and this one has 2 wins and 36 tries, so there's nothing special here, so we'll pass on a 3. Next to last, 5 starts at 12, 3 wins. 11 starts on a fast track, 3-1-3, so 7 for 11 is not terrible. It just seems to be a whatever S-. Can win at the mid to high claiming levels. Probably going to have a tough time in this race. So I'd probably pass on the 4. I mean, it has, again, 12 furlongs, it's there, but second for 90K, 1 for 125 last time out in a semi-full field. 175, finished 4th. Ran in a grade 2 way back here at its distance and ran no good. Grade 3 back here, ran 13th. Grade 3 ran 6th. So it's been here before. It just doesn't look like it wants to hang around, so we'll probably pass on that one. Dusty Dalton. Dusty Dalton's another one. It's fine. It's fine at 12, 4 for 7 on the board. No wins on fast. Has a second and a third. It's in graded company, but it's not closing, not winning. Don't think it's strong enough to beat the S pluses in this race. Monkey Tato. 2 tries at 12 furlongs and no success. Has it sniffed any board at those distances? All right, so yeah, 9 and 10, 11 and 12, not too hot. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk my hard-earned derby on something like this. Game day promotion set. Now here we go. Now we're getting into the guts of it. The 7, the 7 we can almost call the horse for the course. 10 wins and 19 tries at 12 furlongs, 4 and 2 behind it. So 16 for 19. Distance preference perfect. Fast track 3-4-1, so 8 for 13 with actual wins. Has a win in a grade 1, 2 starts back. Finished 4th last time. Lost to Cyborg. Cyborg's in this race. We'll get to it. Yeah, it's competitive. It's been there. It has results. We'll see if it's good enough to win this race, though. LSG3 bound. It's been running benchmarks. Yeah, it's just not in the same realm as the 7 and the 1. Like the 7 and the 1 are consistently running in graded stakes and doing good, hitting the board. A horse like this running in benchmark and S stakes and claiming 83 and handicaps, like there's levels, and it's on the opposite side of the level. Cyborg the 9 out of the GVG stable. 5 starts at 12, a win in a show with a high 81. 8 starts on fast 2-2-1, so 5 for 8. Could be the 9. Let's see who's a little bit more consistent. The 9. I think the 7 is better than the 9 at the distance. And the 7 is better than the 1. So it's the 7 or the 9. I want to lean the 7, but something tells me we're going to get beat at the wire by the 9. Three-year-old versus a 4-year-old, that's fine. I think lean the 7. So is most of the board, but people will be on the 9 as well. I'm going to lean 7. The 7 is just better all around. And the last 2 races are qualifiers, so that's kind of juicy. All right, so 7. This race starts in a minute. Let me update the banner. See what's going on. I'll open that chat question and we'll get to it. We'll look after race 2 because we have that nice little gap in time. Is this race 5 or race 6? What did we just look at? Did I skip a race? Oh no, race 5. I didn't put the play on the ticket. The 1. No, wait. What the hell race did I skip? Did I do the 4? Catastrophe. That's what it was. Shit. Hopefully no one locked that in. Sorry. Also, is there echoing from the fan? Can y'all hear that when I stop talking? No. All right, sick. Sick. The real test is going to be when I have to put the AC unit in the window, which is right there. It was pretty good last year. I didn't really have any problems with it, but I often just like turned it on. And my room is so small that I can just turn it on for like a solid hour before I go to stream. And it stays pretty cool where I don't have to run it. But sometimes I'll mute it for like 2 or 3 minutes and run it. Perfect. So race 5's done. Race 6 is done. Race 1's firing in a minute. All right, so this is the coin flip. I think the 4 should win this race. But as soon as the gates open, it doesn't matter. All right, you're gonna bark now. That's good. That's good. This is the 2's first time entering a claiming race. That is one thing to keep in mind. That's one thing I often look for. But like its previous races, like it had that good third. That's about it. Listen, there's a world that wins this race. There really is. There's definitely a world. Let's see what happens. Race 6 is donezo. Let's refresh this. Let me... All right, let's go. Almost. We had a nice little short field here. That'd be great. I just need to pick up a win with this fucking horse. I doubt anyone claims it. If they do, good luck to them, but... Gotta play this game now. I guess I could start coming up with names for this one. We bought after we spiked like 13K on a Monday, so this one has to have a pretty cool name. I can't mess around with this one. I feel like this one's gonna be solid. They bastardized it by taking the right dirt there, but let's go. All right, let's see if we're geniuses or we're just a pile of putts. Excellent break. Truncated explanation. Yeah, I don't even know. That's too long. I like one word names. Very strong one word names. Or like 7 out's good because that's an expression. 7 out. You might use dice out. Dice out is another one I might use. Unless someone steals it. And if someone steals it, then I'll just ban you. It's all right. That's a bannable offense. $1 bill, that's a nice one. $3 bill, that's a nice one. We used to call the names. All right, let's fucking settle in here and try and get one. So far, Lebowski's proven the fact that we don't know shit, and that whenever there's 2 horses that I can't decide on, we should always just go with the third one. So the same lesson we learned last night is going to probably take precedent here as well. All right, we need a big run. We need to keep running with them. Nope, 2 wins by a mile. First time in the claimer, it makes sense. And then the 4 is just worse than the 1, which doesn't make any sense at all. We flipped the coin on the wrong side. We just follow our recipe. I still like the 4 in this race. The 4 just ran like shit. What the fuck? Chad, what's going on, bud? How you been? This fucking horse. Yeah. I mean, that's one thing we always look out for, too, is the first time in the claiming race. We only acknowledge that after the fact, when there was 2 minutes left until post. So we faded our own. And it's crazy, too, because a few weeks ago, we did that exact same thing in this exact same race. First time horse entered a claimer, swept the field. So we're not listening to ourselves. Well, I'm not listening to me, but also, this fucking 9 should have been better. 9 ran like shit. What am I missing here? It's 1 for 4 on soft. That's fine. Handicap, it shouldn't have finished good here anyways, carrying 127. Soft carrying 124, 10 furlongs. Soft 11 furlong. Yeah, that's all right. We'll try and get it back. We definitely try and get it back. But 2-1's fine. That's what we get for going chalk. The level of competition is different the further down you go. So in theory, claiming races should be easier for certain horses because they're weak. They're too weak to win against graded company. They're too weak to win the restricted stakes. They're too weak to win benchmarks. But claiming races are all pretty much the not good horses. But yeah, that's something to keep an eye out on. That's something that I normally keep an eye on, but obviously I acknowledge it after the fact, so it doesn't really help. All right, you know what? Yeah, before anyone gets any fucking wise ideas, stealing my names. All right, dice out. Then we gotta name this stupid idiot. Skittle Me Timbers. Skittle Me Timbers is kind of nice. I don't like three of them, but I don't like long names. But I'm not gonna pass up a Skittle. No, never, Stickman, ever, never. And old Zed people that are in chat will understand why. Not never, ever will this happen. No chance in hell. I guess we're gonna keep this. I'd like to sell this son of a bitch, but ooh, Hardways is nice. I don't want to name that one yet because we might sell that. Well, I might sell that one. This one I'm not selling though. This is different. This is a little baby. This is a nice little LDF. The other Snowball baby fucking sucked. I hate Jimmy Squarefoot. I hate Jimmy Squarefoot so much. So this is going to be a building block. It only has the 1/101 and it's going to fall off. So I have some options. But again, the only reason I went here is because I stand Snowball. So I went to each Snowball breed. Hadal the Fail, Jimmy Squarefoot, and Thug Passion, and I'm gonna skip Snow Shepherd because he's ass. But I've seen everyone's Thug Passion babies doing pretty good. I don't get mine until next month. But this one I can't wait to see the reveal on. It's gonna be dog shit speed, dog shit stamina. Yeah, I don't get that one until next month. So this one I'm really excited for. But yeah, they're all sired by the same Snowball, the same mother on the stallion side. Snowball, Snowball. Was the S-Mare like? Let me see the S-Mare. Actually, let me see it. Cause I'm interested in these. Like I said, the variance in breeding is very, very good in my opinion. I like where it is. Sometimes you get a roll down. Sometimes you get Cosmic Rose. Oh, what's up, D5 Bookies? Oh, wow. She has the same stats as our S Stallion. Where did it happen? Oh, that's weird. Did you guys run like breed reports or anything? Like, was the whip on temper like a really weird one? No, no to the breed reports or 5. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I have 0, but I do like to only for my LDF mare if I bought them, but I didn't buy one the last time out just because I didn't think there was a reason for it. Yeah, in theory, it should be a good S minus, but that's not always the case. And I do have examples of why that's not always the case. Rack City, for instance, 2 S's made an S minus. This is just a whatever horse. He's 10 for 47, so he's like a 20% horse. But like, it's not always the case. It's not always the case. That's what I thought when I bought this horse for $1 million. 80K. No, and then Dionysus, he's the same one, or he came from an A+. He came from an A+, but whatever. Cooked was 2 S minuses, stayed in S. Oh, it was an S and an S minus, stayed in S minus. I mean, he's 14 for 41. So like he's a 25%er, but he's just a fucking pain in the ass because he only runs it. He really only runs it 7 furlongs. So being like cherry picking races has been a problem with him, just not being able to find them. 28, 26, 25, so like every 2 days sometimes. And even then, like he gets the easy with the wind. Take it easy, all right, buddy? Mother Nature. But yeah, not always the case. Five minutes until this race starts. Race 4 we got through. Race 5 we got through. Race 6 we got through. We have it. All right, bro. You're gonna have to chill with this wind. Race 6 we got through. Race 7 we have a solid hour, so we can chill for a little bit. So the last 2 races are 14 horsers, both qualifiers. We definitely have a gap after this race before the next race. So we're gonna chill out here for a minute. I think they're appropriately priced, but that's my opinion. And I have 4 mares. Again, I only bought reports for my 1 mare. God damn, the wind is crazy outside. I only bought reports for my 1 mare, and I'm glad I did because it's very obvious where the difference is in power level. So we start with Jimmy Squarefoot one was the first one. So the only thing that like wicked high was the finish, and she has A+ AA at start, speed, and stamina, and these look like they stayed A+. So that's kind of shit. I'm glad that this told me. And now after running the horse 13 times, shit. But it's all right because I got a filly out of it, and it's a building block essentially. So now I have that little bit of scuba in the bloodline, but now I can go anywhere I want because it's the only one of one in there. Hadal I did second, and you'll notice that the wicks moved up a little bit for start, speed, stamina, like a micro fraction if you look at it. Nothing crazy. And temper actually came down or went up a little bit, and it came down on Squarefoot. So Squarefoot's ass. And then when you look at Thug Passion, everything just like looks like it's just better. It's more consistent when you line them up. So Thug Passion definitely the better one out of the 3, which is expected. In my opinion, it was expected. Hadal did win the Derby, and the finish makes sense. And I don't remember what his heart was. But no, I agree. 50, like, listen, $50 for some. Is it 50? Yeah, it's $50 for a breeding report that might not even be completely accurate. Obviously, it's not for everyone, but I did it because this filly is going to be the cornerstone of my stable, so I want to see what I'm getting into. She, you know, this is what I bought to build my stable out of. And I love the finish, I love the heart, and I love the temper. These are easier to breed in, but you have to do it with the right stallions. And unfortunately, Jimmy Squarefoot was not the right one. So I'm hoping that when I retire this filly next week, I see that A's like stamina and speed maybe are A+, maybe S-. But there's definitely, I think there's still going to be 2 green stats on this one somewhere. Well, yeah, it kind of sucks, but like everything in the front end got pulled up evenly. It's not like anything was like much more distributed. I think the temper might have rounded down though. That's the fucking problem I have here. And if the temper rounded down, plus you temper rounded down, then that means it rounded down kind of hard, which would really tilt me off if it was like A or A+. I guess A+ is still fine, but please don't do it. All right, on to race 2. 3 for 3. So I'll consider myself lucky on that one. I'm blessed that I got 3 for 3 out of her. Now we got to see what happens next week. If I'm not expecting anything crazy. No, don't do this. Let's go. Personal stable last month was really good. Yeah, personal stable for breeding last month was very good. The B+ I bought, she was pregnant, and she dropped an A- filly. So that was one, and then the LBF filly gave me another one. The A+ dropped an S- with no 1 of 1s, and then the shitty A just gave me a shitty S-. I think I might take her to an A next month, or breed her with my A- that's been sitting in my stable. All right, we're on Sergeant Pepper and we're on the 2. Spicy Meatball got bet down all the way. The 2 is shitting the bed here. And Winter's Witch. I guess Winter's Witch was something, but I didn't like Winter's Witch on the soft track. I said if it was a fast track, I definitely liked Winter's Witch a lot more. Sergeant Pepper just got shot in the fucking kneecap, so that's beautiful. Yeah, we're dead on Sergeant Pepper. That was fun while it lasted. These allowances are so much harder to pick when there's no A's in the race. We think we know, but we don't know shit. Well, I think I know, but I don't know shit. Spicy Meatball looks like it's going to be the one. Chocolate Frosting shit the bed last time. Looks like it's going to pop off and be the one. And both the horses that I liked are running last and next to last. So, yeah, it's going to be one of the down weeks, it looks like. Which is fine. Damn, I didn't think Spicy Meatball could win this race. I really didn't. I definitely didn't think that Sergeant Pepper was going to run as fucking terrible as it did. Jesus Christ, it ran last. And then the other A+ ran next to last. And the horses I didn't like ran second and third. Beautiful. Yeah. Mo, what's popping? How you been? Long time. Yeah, Spicy Meatball made some sense, but just didn't carry the weight. I didn't like it. Yeah, first time carrying the extra weight. You had Meatball, good for you. Good. I mean, 3-1 is 3-1, but in that kind of race, it won like it should have won. Yeah, I just didn't like it there. Fucking A, man. Lemon Pepper loose shit to bed. Sergeant fucking Peckerhead. And then who won? Snoopy. Didn't like Snoopy. Carried 123, 125, 124. Didn't like it. Finished second. The 10 didn't like it. Had that one show, but ended up popping up with another show. Whatever. Them's the breaks. Them's is the breaks. How close was it for second? About a half a length. That's rough. Could be worse. Could just finish last. Fuck, man. God, we got smushed. All right, 16 minutes. So we have 26 minutes until the fourth race. All right, what were we doing here? Yo, I didn't realize y'all were doing the fucking Derby stream at 11 p.m. I didn't know they changed it to that late. I mean, obviously, I guess it makes sense with the actual real Kentucky Derby, but wouldn't it make? I guess it would. I don't know. I thought maybe running it earlier rather than later, unless they have some like hidden something around it, something planned. I don't know. I only know that yeah. Good job, Crockett. Good job. That's it. Everyone fade me tonight. Yeah, it's wild. We were talking about it today. Like it seemed it would make sense to do it earlier in the day than do it late. I feel like y'all are gonna be fucking hammered as drunk trying to do that shit. Mo's call. I'm just gonna take numbers. We're not doing names today. I can't remember any of the names, so let's just go with the numbers here. Number 7, number 2, looking kind of nice. Can't really fuck the names up then. Yeah, that's also a plus too. You'll be the sober one. Just make sure all the drunk people stay off the stream. Saturday, you got to invoke, if you're drunk, shut the fuck up rule. Yeah, hopefully they make an announcement on it. That would be kind of dope. Yeah. Sounds like it's going to be you bitch slapping a lot of people, honestly. I mean, that's my personal play on this. I would definitely bitch slap a lot of people. I would definitely be invoking backhands to whoever doesn't shut the fuck up and let me talk about the races. Put a fucking gag ball in their mouth when the gate opens. I mean, you don't really. You just be you. That's all right. Listen, they don't know what to expect from you. IRL. You just fucking show up with the skeleton mask on and just start bitch slapping everybody. Jesus Christ. Ankles are still in play. Ankles and kneecaps are still in play. Where are we at here? Let's pull the 7th race up and take a look-see. Actually, we'll actually go through and see what the qualifying board looks like as well. All right, depth collectors in. Yep, money line. Super juice. Fig. We'll find 2 more tonight, and we'll see. Race yet? All right, this race closed. Where'd we end up? Yeah, this horse is shit. It has worse odds than 2 of the S minuses. Yeah, this fucker's going in for 30K tomorrow. Holy shit. I really didn't expect much. It was one of those weird breeds where it just jumped. AS went to S, and it's a shitty ass S. But I ran the breed back again, and it ended up coming out S minus. So hopefully that one's just slightly better. Skittle me timbers. This one's probably just a slight hedge more consistent, maybe. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. Breeding's great. Variance is great. I love it all. Damn, that's wild. Actual second worst odds. I gotta compete with Stens putting 3 fucking S's in these races. Oh my god. All right, 10 minutes until the pool closes for race 4. We don't have a race 3. Let me go back and get Ig's question. Where did it go? Hey, there it is. Bum 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 bum. Imagine fucking screaming. It's 9:30 at night, kid. Pomp it. Shit, what was the question behind this story? Still need you to look at this horse to see if I should continue putting it in stake races. It was doing well 6 furlongs, and now that it's 3-year-old, not so much. Sometimes that sucks. Sometimes it be like that. 13 for 18 is still fine. Where did it stop? Where did it hit a wall? I mean, my A+ has also hit a wall. So unless aging hit really fast, then something's wrong. Still win a second. 8th on sloppy, 3rd on sloppy, 8th on soft. So you're 13 for 8. I feel like you're allowed to have a couple. Jesus Christ. What happened? You don't want to try 5 furlongs? Could always be the thing, too. You have a second at 8. It's probably fine. Dog shit here. 9 seems too far. Where's the 5 at? 5 maiden. So your other horse won. Retired, not pregnant. What'd you do here, bud? What does this mean? Retired, not pregnant. What happened? Oh, it is pregnant. Oh, this game is a son of a bitch sometimes. Why lie? All right, so this horse was good. This horse was shit. Pompet is who we're looking at. This horse is shit. Shit. Fine. Shit. Shit. 8 for 14. Fine. Shit. 9 for shit. 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 All right, so it was a shit race. It was also a maiden, too. I wouldn't be scared to go back to 5, honestly. And honestly, you might just be catching, like, your numbers aren't dwindling. 63 is bad, but, like I said, my A+ is starting to do the same thing, but it's 4 years old. Like, how to win every other race here, yeah. Win, 3rd, win, bad race, win, 3rd, bad race, 3rd, bad race, bad race, bad race, bad race, bad race. Sometimes it just be like that. 15 for 43 is a 33%er. I don't know if there's any breed value, so it's like there's no point in retiring it. Like, it has Rosa Zion in it, which is cool, and then it has Ziggy, and it comes from a high. Is it a high boost? A high-ish boost, yeah, B+. I mean, I'm still profitable with it. But these last, like, last 5 races, it was 2, 4, 6, 8, 8, 16, 24, 11. So I'm down 11K in the last 5 races. So this horse was literally plus 14K profit into the last 5 races. So sometimes it just hits a wall. I mean, it's not like it's not running in the races it's supposed to be in. Like the one race in here, like it's soft race, I understand 12th, but fast 12th. Yielding sometimes it's fine, but like on the fast tracks, it's just not. It's 50-50. So like the variance makes sense for me on that note, but sometimes you just gotta go through it. I mean, it sucks because where are you gonna go for? The only place you can go is like a 20K claimer. If you go into 30K claimer, you're gonna hit a wall of S minuses, which sucks. So I don't know. The claiming race now, okay, yeah, this is what happens. I could have just waited until after this race to start fucking paying attention to chat, but at least we didn't lose a wager this time around. We were already prepared. Yeah, sell it for 2K most of it. I agree. Yeah, claiming races are fun because you know exactly where to go. If you have an A+, you can't go above 25K unless like it's a solid A+, which kind of stinks. But that's the meta. That's why I like A's a lot now. Because I can just hang out in handicaps. And A restricted whenever they decide to run. I know the schedule's out for next month, but I didn't go through to see if there's more or less. I don't know. I put it this way: if I don't look at it, I can't get mad. If I just play it as it lies, we're pretty good. Oh, we don't have a race 3. Are my numbers fucked up? My numbers are fucked up. Race 4, we have 3. Yeah. The handicaps are fine now. I think the handicaps are where they need to be, like with number of handicaps wise. They basically kept the handicaps. They just made them worse in the form of range allowances, in my personal opinion. But it is what it is. So we'll play it as it lies. If the meta is saying A's are going to be the most profitable, then I'm done buying S minuses. Well, I'm done buying horses altogether, but I'm going to try and pick up a couple A's here and there. So the B+ mare that I bought a couple weeks ago, or last season, I'm hoping, turns out to be what I think it's going to be breeding wise. Or if I take her to like an S, I shoot out a good A. Are we going to get fucking button hooked here again and be the bridesmaid and not the bride? Can we get another kick from the 3, please? Can I get a kick from this fucking 3 one time? All right, chat, we get one back. Let's go. Can't lose all the time. Do I have any studs of my own? I have the horse that I started the game with. He's a 3, 5, 10, 14, 17. He's a 22 boost A- in RTF that has never been touched. But I might breed with him this season with my A horse and try and make like an A. But nothing special. He's really nothing special. Just never been bred with. I mean, it's the stats. The stats and honestly the track record for me. If like if you're, 3 wins and 119 starts, I can't imagine your stat reveal is going to be good. But finding an even distribution of the stats across the board and not like A+, B+, S-, fucking C, like that kind of shit I want to avoid. But there's a world out there where something like that with like bastardized preferences, or not preferences, bastardized letter grades, it could be all right. Like, the only example I can give is the fucking revolting blob. The revolting blob is A+, A+, B+, A+, S-. And some of his runners are actually pretty okay. Milk Titan is one of them. Milk Titan is bonkers. It's a plus $1,000 ROI as an A. It's a mare, hasn't even retired to breed yet. But it's just like, it throws out random, like this horse was only stayed on the track for a little bit, but was good. Targaryen Daenerys wasn't terrible. Team Thunder wasn't terrible. Titanic Blob is fine. Vachete was a good one. Like, this fucking horse is all over the place. And it's sold, and it's been bred with a ton. Like, sold for $70K or $66K. Sold for $80K. Multiple times. It's just a weird one. And like it's I don't know, it's just a weird one. But like, I'm not looking for something like that, but like that's what's out there. 10 minutes until race 4 closes up. Let me fix this stupid thing. But yeah, I'm looking for an even distribution. Or if I have like my A+ filly who's A+, AA, and then purple stats, I'm going to look for a higher speed and stamina than I will the back end of the stats, because I want to raise those up. So I want to find something that's consistently even across the board, but is higher in those two stats. If that makes any sense. Should make sense, but... No, if you're starting at the bottom, sure, it's not the worst, but like the problem was when the game started, nobody gave a shit about A-minuses. No one gave a shit about breeding with A- colts, unless it was the select few stables that, had A's, B's, and B pluses that were doing the slow breed up to the top. I don't, personally. I don't find them to be consistent enough yet. I don't know if any of them have been updated, but I just, because I only have 4 mares in my personal stable, and then my other stable, we have 5, well, there's 7 after this month. Fuck. So that stable, I pay attention to it more. But I still don't use the tools because there's only, like, half the mares I have are RDF. And they share Astro Ziggy and Doc Holliday and Night Saturn. So the only thing I have to do there is right click, open everything, and then get rid of all of the Astro Ziggy, Night Saturn, and Doc Holliday stallions. According to someone out there, one of the tools allows you to do that, but there's too many fucking steps to get it to work, so I just don't do it. I want a simplified version. But I would also like it on the platform and not have to go to another site. Like, going to another site for, like, the racing forums and stuff, sure, I get that. That's cool. I'll do that. Let's settle into this one real quick, because we have 20 minutes, essentially. Yeah, I mean, when you're starting low, it's easier to avoid. Like, I like building the line. I like what some people do, and Mo does it, too. I don't know how high he's up to yet, but... I know he was one that was doing the slow breeding, A's, A+, A, like just going up nice and easy. But when you get to the top at S- and you have that line built out, then you hammer in the 1 of 1 blood. In my opinion, that's what you do. You build the foundation and then you just pump the juice in. So yeah, that's kind of dope, yeah. And Weekend Monitor is an A, correct? So it started slow. Yes, I like that. But what I did with my LDF mare, like having one of one in it, I don't mind it. But like I said, what I did this last time around is going to be interesting. So I went to Jumex. Jumex won the Derby. His stats are great. Exactly what I want. I want speed and stamina to raise the A stats that she has. S is not too greedy. S and A plus, maybe I round out to S minus. But this one has 3 1-of-1s in it. This one I'm okay with. Whether I get a male or a female out of this breed, I don't care. Because I got my breeding line set already. So each month I'm gonna have it to go out. And then these all only have scuba. And this one has scuba also. No, this one's clean. This one is clean. So this one I will definitely, I don't know if it's gonna be an S plus that I want to hit, but I'll definitely try and get this one up a little higher. But this one's pretty clean, unless I sell it. I don't know if I'm gonna sell it. Oh, tons of strategy for placing your horse in races. You just have to know how to identify what kind of horse you have early, or else you end up punting. Like with this one, I just punted because I want to figure it out. It had a good race here, and it was his only good race. And then everywhere else, it just didn't make sense. So I'm down almost 300 just from entries alone, just so I can try and figure out where the fuck it runs. But this horse just has no temper, I think. I really think the temper rolled down, but also it has like A plus stats here. So it's just a bad. I didn't plan on this horse being a good racer. I wanted it for the breeding foundation. I wanted to get up to S minus, which is what it did. That's fine. But I wanted to have a solid foundation, so that way when I go to breed this one up again, I'm going to take her to an S probably next week. But this is like as close as I'm going to get to the non 1-of-1 line. And then we have the other one, the H1. All right, let me get through this. No Horse Hank. No Horse Hank is running in grade 3s. No Horse Hank ran last night in the qualifier and ran like shit on a fast track where it belongs. It's in 11 furlongs today. It has 10 starts there, 2 wins and 2 shows. 3-1-3, 7 for 11 on a good track. Pretty solid. Out of Machiavelli as well. No Horse Hank might not be the one we want here. I feel like there's going to be better, but I guess we can, keep it on the list for now. Drop down to the 2 for 24 horse. We're going to pass on the 2 for 24. Has 2 showings in grade 1s back to back with 0 fucking tries at all. Whiskey Hammered. 1 started 11 furlongs coming out of mids. Has no placement. I'm going to pass on the 3 as well. I think I'm okay passing on the 3 as well. Was running in graded company. Just not good enough. But it's also running in the mid, so. Tsukiyomi? Fucking close enough. Let's go. 6 starts at 11, a win and a show. 11 tries on good with 7-11, 2 wins. Second-itis most of all. Has a 3rd and a grade 1. All right, that was a 14-horse field, so that's not a terrible 3rd. Ran back at 8 furlongs. Ran bad. Graded company ran 9th, ran 8th, ran 4th. Yeah, I'm passing on the 4 as well. Teddy Bear, 16 starts, 2-1-2. 3 starts on good, 1 win. These horses are bad so far. These qualifiers are so soft. Yeah, 3 14-horse fields back to back to back. 3 14th place finishes back to back to back. Our gal, 14 starts at 11. 4 wins, 2 seconds, 6 starts on good, 2 wins and a 3rd. So 50-50 essentially at both. Ran the qualifier last night. Got mollywopped. Ran a grade 3 the time before, finished second. That's fine. Handicap, no good. Benchmark, no good. Benchmark, non-winners at 3. Yeah, so this horse is dog water as well. So pass. Just can't imagine. Solitary Man, 0 for 6 at 11 with a second and a third. Not good enough. 1 for 10 on good. Yeah, pass again. This is a really bad race. We're going to find the one horse that should win. We're going to pick that horse, and then that horse is going to finish last. So just keep notes. Drop down to the 8 Kobe. 7 starts at 11 furlongs. A win, 2 seconds and 2/3. So 6 for 7. 1 show and 2 starts on a good track. Ran 11th last night in the major qualifier. Race before it ran 3rd. Race before that finished 3rd in a grade 1. Benchmark 75 ran 3rd. So it's running fine in the lower races. It's ran okay in the 2 races before last night. It's a half-star firm. Race starts in a minute. Got that. I don't think Kobe's going to be on my ticket. Breedock. Breedock ran last night also. Ran really bad. Was 3 for 10. I forgot what we said about this horse last night, but I mean, it gets a better situation on a good track instead of a full fast track where it was 6 for 10. So there's a world it could come back and pop off, but I don't think it will. I also have a filly out of Breeder K, which is noticeable for me. I'm gonna pass on. I mean, Breedock could be there. Maybe finishes 3rd this time around. Maybe 2nd. EOS is looking like the horse for the course. 7 starts at 11, 4-2-1. So 100% at 11 furlongs. 2 tries on good, has a win. Where's the other bad try at? 8th in a 10 furlong S Max Stakes. So it won the qualifier last night with ease. The race before it ran 5th. No rematch pass. Velvet Sea pass. Cornell pass. True Blue Zion. Could this be the one that gets us? Do I fade EOS here? It lost to EOS. Let's watch this one first. All right, we're on the 3 in this race. All right, we got 4-1. That's fine. I think EOS might be the play. That race is really bad. It looks like just a 2-horse race, honestly. Is this a long race or a short race? 9 furlongs. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Are we dead yet? All right, we don't look dead yet. Looks close. The last race we got there, Nightburn. Can we hold on for show at least? No, we're going to get beat by the 8 and we're going to run 4th. Fucking hell, man. I don't know if I saw the one doing that. Or maybe I did. We'll have to go back and look at the program. I do not remember the one. I remember us mentioning the one. Man, I don't remember it being that. Yeah. Should have just stuck with the gut. Hopefully someone was on the fade. Where they at? Where you at, Crockett? Did you have that one? Let's fucking go, Crockett. Crockett found the recipe. $112.8. Where the fuck did it go wrong? Over 2 on yielding. You definitely could have had me on that one. I guess the Mundo temper kicked in. And the 8. Make it make sense, bro. Like the one makes sense. The one we talked about. The only thing I didn't like that it didn't really have a lot of graded company, but back here it did. As a 2-year-old. I mean, it still is a 2-year-old, but that's a nice 8-1. Yeah. Where did we end up? We were on the 4th race, the 3rd, 2nd race. Did we get this race? No, we got smoked in this race. What race did we just get? Yeah, everyone's on EOS in this one. I still need to use that. I forgot he updated that. I mean, listen, we talked about him. We definitely talked about him. It's just I thought, again, I thought the better horse would win the race, but that's not always the case, as we can see. It's not always the case. Did we not? Oh yeah, punted on. That's crazy. That's crazy. Money line in the 8th. Yeah, we'll get there. That was one that looked pretty good. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Catch you next week potentially. So now after watching the last couple of races and seeing, now I kind of want to lean with the 14 in this race. I'm not talking myself out of it. If it happens, it happens. I'm not talking myself out of it. God damn, we gotta get one back bad. We were due for one of these nights, but I didn't want it to be like this. The last qualifier should be a little bit easier on us. How many people we got in here? That's a good number. That's a good number. All right, chat. You know what? I need a little bit of good karma come back my way. Let me do a little crown giveaway. If you're in chat, I know you're lurking. I know we got lurkers. Type a 7 in chat to be entered in a crown giveaway. Respect to the lurkers. Oh yeah, just hit a 7. That's it. 7 out. 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. All right, we count it. I speak Espanol. We count that. Damn, look at all these people I've never seen before. Verified Ginger. Never seen you before. I like that. See? That's how you unlock the lurkers. You just got to do a little giveaway and make them say something. That's my favorite. All right, someone came in and hammered True Blue Zion right after. Only Fellows Racing. Okay, let's go. See, it's nice. It's nice putting stables to Twitch names. All right, so we're on the last race. Let me see if we got a bonus race or if we have another chance to lose more money. No, not yet. We'll hold off and wait, but all right. 5 minutes for race 5. All right, this is the one we're fucking counting on. Hopefully the one didn't get hammered too bad. I can hope. 5-1. We'll take 5-1. We'll definitely take 5-1. 8 held off 5-1 as well. So, all right. So the A strategy has come in to play. Beer Belly also down. Beer Belly probably has the best value, but yeah, I really like this one. But again, you know what? What do I know? I look like a genius the last 4 weeks. Now I look like a fucking peasant this week. Quite Confidence, Ice House, Jamalia. All right, so this one's soft. Did it go soft? It went yielding. Okay. Got a little gombling. All right, Loggerhead Wally. Loggerhead Wally, 14 starts at 12, 4 wins, 2 seconds in a show. Averages a 74 fleet. Its max was an 80, so not too far off. On a yielding track, 5 starts, a win in a show. All right, so this is one that's been, it's fine in the S Max stakes. When it touches the graded company, it crumbles. So probably not going to be a lean in this race. It does prefer the distance, so that's kind of good, but yielding is whatever. Bad Pony, I'm just not gonna consider. I don't think. 2 tries in graded races the last 2 times out, just couldn't find it. Has a grade 1, nope. Harbor Classic ran like shit. Money line, this is D5 bookies. They were in there. 8 starts at 12, 2 wins in a show. 4 starts on yielding, a win in a show. Ran like shit last night. Time before that, it won the qualifier on soft. Maybe. Rogue Star. Another one who prefers the distance but wants nothing to do with yielding. Also ran like shit last night, but it was also a soft horse on a fast track. So we get back to a softer track, but yielding, it doesn't. Has a second here, way back when. Yeah, just not a solid average. I mean, I guess the 4 is like slightly better right now. Nashwan 0 for 8 at distance. Just not gonna. You're not getting me into that. So if you're not getting me into it, that means put a check mark next to it. Aesthetic or verbatim? Aesthetic. Whatever the fuck. 5 starts at 12, a win, a second in the show, 72 max, 69 average. I don't think that's good enough to compete with the other horses in this race. Well, pass on that. Last 2 races in Grady Company wasn't too hot at the distance. Yeah. I'll stay away from the 6. Motsy, 5 tries at 12, a win, a second, 2/3. All right, 79 high, 72 average. Same thing on yielding. Ofer. These are all soft horses that can't run the yielding. Justified 14 tries, 2-2-1. 33%, high 78, average 70. Not good. Yielding, just not that good. Burn has a second in the Pegasus trial 2 days ago in a 5-horse field. Ran back in a 14-horse field and ran like shit. So pretty telling there. Has 3 starts at 12, a win and a second. That's not terrible, but it's not what we're looking for in this kind of qualifier. We're looking for the best standout, and we haven't seen it yet. Got no locker. 7 starts, a win, a second in the show, and 0 for 6 on yielding. Last 3 starts, I ran like shit yesterday in the qualifier on a fast track. Ran 3rd in the grade 3, ran 2nd in the grade 2. It's also an S-, so it's like tougher to lock in on that. It's not one of those standout S-. It's a pass on a 10. Jamelia, 8 starts, a win, 5 and 1. So 7 for 8 at the distance. That's good. It's a firm horse on yielding now. 4 tries and a win. But this, I'm pretty sure I said the same thing last night. 7 to be entered in a crown giveaway. So technically you said 7 because you wrote it. So you're entered. Congrats. I just don't know. He's been running against competition in the last 10 starts. He just can't close. And the last 2, he finished 2nd. But like I said, we looked at it. These qualifiers are kind of soft. I mean, there's a world we can't throw the 11 out. It is a 1.5 firm, but again, these 4 yielding starts, where are they at? They're not even on here. We can't even look without going back. No, we got finished 4th last race. Got smushed. Ice House, 0 for 12 furlongs, more the mid runner, 0 for yielding. Yeah, come on, dude. We're due. Listen, we're due. We've been on fire the last 4 weeks. The fire has to go out at some point. It really does. Like, we were running hotter than the sun in the last 2 weeks, but that was just good. That was just good work on my part. I'm doing the work, but we're losing the horses that shouldn't win in these given races. Spicy Meatball made a little bit of sense. Okay, I'll agree with that. I talked about it a little bit. I leaned the opposite way with it. The last race, the winner was the one. Talked about it. I leaned the other way. Crockett had the last winner. It was 8-1. That's a good one to have. Yeah, has legs in the mid. Doesn't have legs going long. These fucking qualifiers, man. They are soft. Duke Silver. Excellently named horse. 0 for 7 on yielding. 50% at 12 furlongs. 1 on the grade 1. Back here, ran 7th. Lost to Motsy. No other starts before that. These are bad horses, man. Here we get one. Quiet confidence. All right, so this horse is obviously the chalk for rightful reasons. We may have found the winner. We may have found 2nd and 3rd place finishers as well. But he's 1 for 6 on yielding. It's so fucking weird. 8 furlongs, probably too short, ran 10th. 12 furlongs at 1. 4 furlongs, had no business in that race. Let me go find all the yielding races. Also, let me find out. Let's watch this race. Since y'all are doing a bad job of reminding me, and I'm doing a bad job paying attention. All right, we need the one here, big time. No spoilers. I'm 2 minutes behind. Beautiful break. Nose touched the ground, but still got to the front. I like a little catch me if you can. 5 said catch me if you can. 1 said no problem. Gotcha, bitch. Let's see what this first quarter runs in. 23. Fucking A. Come on. Slingshot. Do the slingshot. No, where's this 10 coming from? Fourth again, dude. Come the fuck on. Oh, it's not our night. Third. Third's fine, but Jesus Christ, man. We just can't catch a break. Was it an S minus? No, it was the A plus. What the fuck, man? But the recipe for the A was there. Third's fine, but third's not what we need. I don't even know if the pools were good enough. And what came up behind me? A 5 S minus. All right, carried 120 before and finished third, but it ran at 55. So what the shit was that all about? It was a handicap. 124, no good. 129, third. Yeah, I mean, we'll take third. We get a little bit back, but it's not. The pool wasn't strong enough to warrant. Two, 5, 1, 2. All right, so the 8 ran off the board, the 6 ran off the board. Our show ticket might be okay. We're definitely down on that one. Yeah, dude, that's fucking wild. Yeah, we're down 12 on that, or 11. Ugh, it's rough. Ugh, it's so rough. Second, third, fourth. Second, third, fourth. Second in the races with win pool only. Thirds and fourth and everything else. I want Monday Mayhem. I want After Dark. Eight minutes. 13 minutes until the pool for 7 closes. We were just on race 8. I think I'm just, I'm gonna be on quite confidence. I'm literally picking the best horse. "12 furlongs" is right in the wheelhouse. The distance is perfect. The track condition, it's a 1-star firm, so yielding I don't really mind there. It has a win in a big entry race. What kind of field was it? S plus, S. All right, so Level Up was in there. Level Up's good. Kentucky Girls, whatever. Spider Bears, dog shit. Fat Fingers, fine. So it beat another good S plus. It's fine. Second, fourth. Yielding at 8 furlongs. All right, 8 furlongs makes sense. Dog shit. Yielding at 12, win. Yielding at 4, shouldn't have been at 4, so take those out. 2. Hasn't run yielding since all the way back. Yielding 8th, 7 furlongs, take that out. That's 3. Yielding 10, 6th. All right, that's not terrible. So two of these yielding finishes. So we take 3 out. Has 3 starts, has a win. This horse should just be better. It did run 4th yesterday and got beat by Jamila, who's in this race. But Jamila has second-itis and is also in the same boat as the 14 with 1 win and 4 tries as opposed to 1 win and 6 tries. But 3 of those tries we saw were completely off. A 4, 7, and an 8 furlongs are not where it wanted to be. So then we come back down and we look at Motzi, who's 0 for. Yeah, I'm just going with the 14. I'm jumping off the bridge, and no one's gonna stop me. No one's gonna stop me. Yeah, everyone's coming in now. Fuck, we're all dead. Everyone came in at the same time. We're dead. Oh, shit. I'm just going to juice the win place and show so everyone can have something this last race. Attack. Attack, attack, attack. Take my money. Hello from Brazil. Hello from Philadelphia. I've watched enough UFC that I should understand how to say fucking hello, but I still don't. Portuguese is hard, man. Portuguese is very hard. But welcome. Appreciate the view. You said Loggerhead? Where's Loggerhead at? The 1? Yeah, I mean, the 1 could be there as well. We looked at him, we talked about him, but I just didn't like his graded finishes. Granted, again, the 1, I mean, even Moneyline could be there too. I don't know that this is a race, but Moneyline could also be there. Moxie could be there. Jamila could be there. I think White Confidence is the best horse in this race. I went back and looked at the yielding results. 3 of them did not belong. 3 of them were fine. This 8 furlongs when I threw out. The 12 furlong was a win. The 4 furlong obviously is off. There was a 7 furlong in there. Oh, damn. Good morning from Perth, Australia. Let's go. That's the one thing I like about this game. It gets everyone from all over the world. I got Brazil. I got UK. I got the Aussies. There was a Canadian. I had no one from Asia yet. Which is kind of weird because, you know, not to sound like a stereotype here, but Asians love gambling as much as Americans love gambling. And I've yet to see anyone from like an Asian country or continent in chat or playing the game anywhere. Maybe they can't over there. I don't know what the rules are. I just found out yesterday that you can't own horses in Florida, so that's kind of shitty. But it'd be like that sometimes. All right, race starts in 3. Let me update the board, and then I guess we can focus on some chat from there on out. Because now I don't have to worry about getting picks in. Board's updated, and away she goes. But yeah, I appreciate you all for being here. If you're your first time, hit the follow button. I'm here. If you haven't made a stable yet, consider using my referral code DOUGH, DOUGH, to start your first account. I really hate pimping my own shit, but it is what it is. They're gonna put benefits behind it. I'm gonna pimp it. Fuck it. Also, give the stream a follow. I'm live every Monday and Tuesday. Oh yeah, they hooked it up. I got me a custom. You're heavy on Nene this race. Well, what's that mean to me? What am I on? I'm on the 7. So that means you're gonna win and I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I'm heavy on the 7. Wait. Oh, the 1. All right. I had to look for a second. I'm like, you're on the 8+? That don't make no damn sense. Two minutes. guess I can log out of here and log into the right dirt stable and see. Also got to adjust some prices. We have one race run. This is the claimer. It was the 100K. Can I get it in before a minute? I will wait. We'll definitely wait. See what happens. Oh, also for the new people here, if you have a Solana wallet, I'm doing a crown giveaway. All you have to do is hit 7 and enter it in chat, and you can be entered into the giveaway. That is 7. The number, you can spell it out. I would prefer the number, but 7. Oh, Siberian, what are you doing? Lurking this whole time? Obviously, if you already put 7, you're only getting 1 entry, so don't get stingy. No wallet, Viper. How do you have no wallet? Don't you play this game? How do you have no wallet, bud? Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta check the scores on stuff then. I didn't have anything in that game. I guess the Bucks game started. I gotta get in the Bucks. Coinbase, Ethereum? I don't know. All right. Unfortunately, I do have Coinbase, Ethereum, but I don't have my Coinbase open. I don't do anything in Coinbase. Maybe it's wallet. I mean, maybe, yeah. If you're gonna play the game, it might be wallet time. All right, good luck, everyone. Coinbase has soul addresses. I mean, Viper, if you have a soul address, then I guess I can try and do it. That's the benefit. Sometimes you win the raffles, you don't win the races. It goes hand in hand. Win some, lose some. Win some, lose some. Yeah, why not you, dog? Why not us? Why not you? Are you not familiar with the why not us? I'm gonna have to get that clipped. And anytime I get like a follow or a sub, I'll see if I can get someone to edit it to have that pop up, me just screaming, why not us? That would be kind of fresh, actually. I think that's doable. I don't know shit. Yeah, he was on early. He's obviously watching the Knicks Sixers game, but he's gonna be on next week. Tax season's done, so he should be coming on a little bit more often, which will be great. It'll be fun to get the band back together. Yeah, he came on earlier. Siberian, you might remember. We did it was so long ago when we did the charity / fundraiser for Bryce's son when he got diagnosed with leukemia. Today, he sent us a video and we watched where he rang the bell, cancer-free. So that was fucking dope. No Stanley Tish. I mean, the problem with getting Tish is he's a working man. And that motherfucker's flaky to get a hold of. All right, well, both the horses that I talked about are on the inside and outside, so let's see what happens here. Yep, there goes the 9. 7's fucking dead. Dude, what is tonight? What is tonight? Can we fight back and get second? Get a little bit back? No, we can't. Come on, man. What is this? Thirds, fourths. Fucking Cyborg was nice too. We liked him a little bit. For Tish, yeah, Tish and I are 50-50. I just do all the work. Cyborg got 5-1. That's kind of juicy. Ew, did I put a show bet in like a stupid idiot? I did. What a dumb idiot. So at least I get my 280 back, but I lose the rest. Today's rough, chat. Today is rough. We just gave it all back. Yeah, Cyborg's good. I didn't not like it. I just thought the 7 was the better horse in that race. But unfortunately, finishing third means no. It's not the best horse in the race. It's the third best horse in the race. All right, this closes soon. Who are we on? We're on EOS, right? Yeah, we're on the 10. We have 4-1. It's not bad. True Blue, 5-1. The pools look fine. There's probably some in there. Yeah, I'm fucking broke. No one's getting shit. No one's getting anything. I'm broke. I am being broken over a fucking table tonight. But again, that's fine. We went 4 weeks in a row of profit. I'm fine giving one back. I really am. All right, let's see what happened here. We had the 8. So we probably got third. Let's see if we can win a claimer. Viper, it's the ups and downs, man. Welcome to the stocks of handicapping. Again, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Sometimes maybe mediocre break, and now you have to play catch up. Come on, Auto. Don't F-word me, all right, bud? Don't F-word me. You're the only horse that's running worth a damn in this stable. Oh, you're dead. I can't catch a break anywhere. It should be tagged in. Fuck, man. It should be. It should be tagged at the top of the Twitch chat. Or pinned. Sorry, not tagged. Pinned. If not, can someone in chat just copy the pin? Never mind. I can do it. What am I talking about? I can fucking do it. I'm right here. I'm gonna make y'all do the work. All right, in 3 minutes, I'm gonna close the giveaway symbol. So if you're new in chat, if you just got in, you want to be entered in a crown giveaway, just type 7 in the chat to be entered. If you already type 7, don't type 7 because you're only getting 1 entry. You're not getting 2. I'm fucking broke. Imagine thinking you're getting 2 entries from me tonight. You'll get 1 and you'll like it. Ugh. That's such ick. Man, this fucking horse fires off an 80 2 starts ago, wires the field at 6 furlongs and 100K, comes back at a 175, finishes an okay third, and then literally gets the perfect track condition, fast, perfect, distance on, 4 furlongs, great, and then just bend over, bro. Here it comes. All right, these are done. I don't want these horses anymore. Let someone else have fun. Nah, they've been listed. I just can't. I'm gonna have too many horses. Like I have to breed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cosmic Glare's coming off 8. I'm gonna have 8 mares to breed next month. Like we've got so many. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. If it doesn't sell, hit the track. I should list this one. I don't want to sell this horse, but I like this horse a lot. Fuck you. Whatever makes it until Monday. Or Saturday night, I guess. I don't want to sell this because I finally got my shitty Night Saturn fucking horse. Medusa's Glare I want to keep because I think I'm going to get a fine sprinter out of this. The only thing I need is I need this Mecha filly. I need this Mecha filly so bad. I would love if it actually switched to turf as well. Weren't you here earlier when I said square foot is ass? Square foot is ass. All right, race 7. Picks closed. God, Jimmy Squarefoot. Jimmy Squarefoot is a stepping stone. Let's just put it that way. I don't expect to get a good racer. I didn't expect to get a good racer. I just didn't expect to get an over 13 racer. I thought maybe I get like a third in there somewhere, but sometimes a $300 lesson is what you need in life. Yeah, I'm fine using it as a stepping stone. It only has the 1 of 1 in it. Its stats are pretty level across. My mare just had very bad speed and stamina. So that's why like I feel like she was pretty bad. But when I reveal her stats on Monday and breed her on Tuesday, I hope to find a different layer of stats that I can build off of instead of A+, AA, S minus, S minus. Wait, anything else coming up in this? What is this race? No, this is the wrong stable. Bozo. Midnight. Alright, so that one's donezo. Let me go back into the home base. Oh, we're getting crushed. Damn, nobody else wants to put a 7 in chat. That's it. It's closed. You're done. 7s are out. 7 out. 7 out. 7 out. I'm doing the drawing. Yeah, let me just get a 10 for the win, please. I just need to get a little one back. I feel like if we get this next one in, I mean, we got to win one of the next two. That's just it. One of the next two have to be it, or else we are fucking cooked. Cooked. Kicking the teeth cooked. All right, race starts in a minute. Let's go. Let me actually go. Turn around after this race. Do we have a bonus race? No. Nope, no bonus race. We'll check before the last race finishes off. You got to be able to get one, right? Like, honestly, we have to get one back. We really have to get one back. And I can't. Like, last week was really good because we were up on Tuesday, and then yeah, that could be the one. I'm not doing it though. I don't like the hedge unless I'm forced to hedge. I don't want to do it. Sure, they can. We didn't really have, like, I don't think I make degenerate plays. I do my work. I speak it out loud. I go through everything. I cover all the bases. I pick the best horse I think can win the race. Sometimes that doesn't happen, as we can see. Seconds, thirds happen. But the problem is when it's seconds and thirds, it happens in races where there's no place in show pool, so I can't get a little bit back. That's the issue. If they were full win place in show, then I would only lose I wouldn't lose the entire wager. It would just be a fraction of it. That's why I like placing show to get back win. That's the hedge. That's my hedge. If my horse can't win, then I hope it finishes second or third. And if it can't finish second and third, then what I can do, you know? Right. Pretty even break. We got 2 turns. Anything can happen. I need to get some vegetables in my system. Why not us? Viper, you're not wrong. Mo, you're not wrong either. The problem is I have the volcano, and the volcano's loud as shit. So I can mute, fill the bag, but then the bag's loud as shit. But it is what it is. Yeah, Crockett, like I said, there goes the fucking 10. Literally just got shot in the head. This is our night tonight. You can't make this up. You cannot make this shit up. Literally just went from first to immediately last in 14 horses. Like, we're not that far off the pace, but that's so much ground to give up. Jesus Christ. Oh, I got the Derby form we can look at as well tonight. We got rain all week. I got to find a way to beat these chalks. Nah, dog. It's just not even it. 18-1. The team wins again. Can somebody beat this fucking horse? At least be the 9. Someone had it. Yeah, that's what I get. Breedock. Make a sly comment. Oh, I also have a filly out of the same mare. Yeah. Well, Crockett, I guess you can lose them all. How the fuck do how am I supposed to figure out that the 15-1 is gonna get there? Followed up by the 18-1. Followed by the 16-1. Dude, these qualifiers, sometimes I'm telling you, like, it just something has to give. Like, that was the best horse in this race. The 10 and the 14. One of those two should have won. One of those two should have won. That's fucking brutal, man. Jesus Christ, that's brutal. Get out of here. All right, let me do this. Let me do this giveaway. All right. Nightburn. I might have to sell the whole stable after tonight. Pusa. Viper. Mo. Granddaddy. The other Mo. Already got you, Pusa Joe. Ig. F Dog. Yo, F Dog, y'all fucked me in the first race. The first race we knew it, but I didn't catch it until the last minute, and it didn't matter. I didn't realize the horse didn't run in a claimer until the first time. Crockett. Verified Ginger. Chad White. Siberian. Don Star. All right, lock them in. 13 entries. All right. 13 of the 26 out of here. That's fine. I like that. I like that. Yeah. It won. It was between that and the 4, and unfortunately, the hidden attribute was it was the first time running a claiming race. And I like to look for things like that, but I didn't notice it until there was 2 minutes left until the race pops off. But whatever, we finished second. You know what it is. Finish second, don't get nothing. All right, quite confidence. We got 4-1. It's fucking. If you just give me this 4-1, I'm not asking for it. It makes tonight less of an ouchie. We'll do 45 seconds. Set. Turn the sound off. Turn the music off. Good luck to everyone. Obviously, must be here. Oh, never mind. Let's listen to Quacks. There it is. All right. Any new ducks? No. Backwards hat. Oh, plain duck. Santa duck, King duck. Fucking Bernie Sanders duck. Dr. Duck. Plain ducks. Oh, damn. It closing like a freight train. Too much variance at the end. It gets it. Ig, drop me your wallet. Excuse me. Drop me your wallet and I'll get this sent over to you. All right, yeah. 6th. True Blue Zion ran 4th, so it wouldn't have mattered if we would have leaned the 14 either way. Yeah. Shout out to anyone who had one of these 15, 16, 18 to 1s. Please shout out. Y'all deserve it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yes, congrats, Ig. At least somebody won tonight. I wasn't eligible to win, so it feels good not to be part of that. It definitely feels good to not be part of that. You can send it in Discord or you can drop it here if you want. Yeah, 3x that or 4x that, and that's where we are. Our normal nights, we normally wager between 8 and 12K throughout the card. I think after tonight, if I don't hit this last race, we're down like close to 8, which is whatever, $100. It'd be like that sometimes. Again, multiple weeks of being up 12, 13, 11, 12, like, we give one back. You can't win all the time. You cannot win all the time. Let's get this son of a bitch rolling. Let me get this closed. Let me get the other. Damn, I gotta use the restroom again. Drink too much water tonight. I guess you can never really drink too much water. Oops. Okay. All right. I've got the real form for Saturday. Let me use the restroom real quick before this starts. I'll BRB. Oh, dude, I feel a lot humble all the time. You can't win everything. You can lose everything. You can't always win. I'm always humble when it comes to gambling. I know the rules. I know the layout. I've been here for about 30 years, I guess. I'm 37. I've been putting tickets in the machine since I'm 7 years old. So, oh my God, what a degenerate, lifelong degenerate. All right, BRB. There might be some underlying factors in some things. My bad. In this is what I'm talking about. I mean, is this your play, Mo? Grand Mo the first? Yo, what the fuck is this form? Is this a real form? It is a form. All right, this is a bunch of nonsense up here. I don't like all that. Florida Derby got beat by 16. Yeah, that's not good. By default, yeah, it makes sense. All right, let's fucking try and get it back here, chat. Please. I mean, we're getting rain all week, so make sure you wear your rain boots. Definitely be styling in them rain boots this weekend. It's going to be a muddy fucking infield. You got it, Mo. Take it easy. Good seeing you. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll do better next week. New season next week. So we got 2-year-olds. So we did pretty good on the first day or the first week of this month with the 2-year-olds. The system worked, and by the system, finding out which mares produce the best runners and going off that. But we'll see. I don't think Loggerhead Wally's that terrible in this race, but I definitely went over and said there was at least 3 or 4 horses that could definitely get picked. Jamila was one of them. Motzi was one. The 14 was one. I don't even know who we picked. I really don't remember who we picked. The 8? Yeah, hotbox the car for about 4 or 5 hours straight. Handicap on your phone. Dude, that's a fucking date right there. Got no license. Actually, who the fuck did we bet in this race? I really don't remember. The 14. Oh, I did pick the 14. Thank God I picked the 14. Backwards, dude. What is today, man? Please have like SSS plus finish. Please just have SSS plus finish. And 47S hard. Come on, you motherfucker. Close. Come on, close. No, we're gonna get hooked. When are you fucking third? Get second. Do something. What are we doing here? For Christ's sakes. What is this life I live? Fucking shit. Son of a bitch. This is Wally's caca, that's why. No disrespect, I'm not trying to hurt feelings. Wally's caca. I can't even go back and look at the racing form. Son of a bitch. Who was it? Who got us? It was a shot. It was a long shot. Ah, good for you, Granddaddy. Got no locker. 10-4-14. So the 10. Did we look at the 10? I looked at the 10. The S. Dude, what? Mondays and Tuesdays. But if we keep having nights like this, I'm retiring. I'm being dramatic. What the fuck, dude? It doesn't matter. Like, show, we're not getting anything back because we were the only play in the show pool. So, like, we just get our initial investment back. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. I want it to make sense. Like, it was running fine. But you're telling me that this S- is better than maybe, I would say maybe 6 other horses in this race. The best horse runs third. Rogue Star was like, whatever. Tenth last night. 11th the night before that. 4th, cool. You won one, but that wasn't a qualifier. So these last 3 are qualifiers. 11th and 10th against similar fields, but all of a sudden you want to pop off. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess Ted was due one more than I was. What a fucking beating. All right, I got 20 minutes until this goes off. I got the Derby thing pulled up. Do I have anything to enter? I can do a couple entering and take some questions on entering. No, pretty much everything's entered. I can enter the A's. So, good fortune, I need a sprint. So, I need 6 furlongs. I'd like to stick to an A stakes or a handicap if possible. Actually, I think I have to wait. He's going to try and find one. Yeah, I'm going to look at the Derby field after I enter this horse real quick. Right turf, 3-year-old. Or do I find one for Mid-Century Man first? Mid-Century Man's been nice. I picked him up. He was sitting on the bench. I picked him up the 18th. We got a win, 7th win, 2nd win, 8th, 3rd. A-gang, yo. A-gang. Well-bred little A-gang. Little coachies action. 2 p.m. So let's see. Restricted and handicapped. Which one runs first? So 2 p.m. for Mid-Century is, I think it's like 11. 7 a.m. So whichever comes first. First come, first serve. All right. Damn. Is that how far off? It's 2 p.m. 12. Oh, it's an hour and a half. Yeah, they're restricted, these. So A+ max. Only horses up to A+ can enter this. B+ max, only horses. So like B-, Bs, and B+ can enter this, but you don't want to do that. You don't want to punch above your belt. So like if you have an A+, you want to stick to this particular format. I wouldn't be entering an A- in this race. I wouldn't enter a B in this B+ race either. Damn, an hour and a half. It's such a good race too. Never mind. This follows up here. I can enter this one. I don't think 6 furlongs is going to hurt that much. 3 seconds, 2 missed podiums. Yeah, definitely don't punch above the belt. I would say that. So, like, even with A's, like, I'm not entering a benchmark race with my A if it's like the mid-60s, because you're going to run against a bunch of A+ and S-, and you're just donating at that point. Like, and now I've been preaching the last couple of weeks, even if you're a newer player, you kind of want to learn where your horse belongs fast, because without having the crutch of Crown to back up your losses, it's going to be tough to race profitably. So trying to figure out that early is good. I mean, I bought this horse from from a good pal, cheap. But I'm obviously I'm profitable with him the last couple races because he's been great. But you don't want to 3-star soft. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for this. Damn, this one's nice. This is like perfect, but I'll take the 6 furlong instead. 80% would be great, but I'll take 6 furlongs, 100% rain, no worrying about running inside the danger zone. So this race should play out perfect for him. Mid-century man's good. We can wait in the other ones till tomorrow. I have this race. No one's gonna claim my horse, but someone claimed my horse. Now let's go back and look at this Derby. This is the actual Kentucky Derby race for Saturday. And which one scratched? The 9 or the 8? No, the 8, right? I think the 8 scratched. Yeah, that's where they live, man. I'm telling you, it's great. Even my little baby A. My little baby that I bought. He's plus 14K, but he also, I snaked him good. I hooked him in the making the grade race. They didn't see that one coming. They said, oh, DoughBoy's running here. He ain't got nothing. Oh, we had the win ticket and everything. Scooped up the 14K pot, which is beautiful. Yeah, the making the grade races are nice. Definitely, if you have a strong enough A or whatever grade. I mean, making a grade's nice. If you have a strong enough horse at that grade, definitely take advantage of it. Making the grade is in right dirt this week. Great. I'll be staying out of that. But Hooch, and pay attention to this. I'm going to message Latuda and let him know. But Cosa Nostra Racing, they have a lot of very good A- and A's in right dirt. So if you see them in these races, definitely pay attention to that. But if not, then do some work. They started late. I don't know. So 18 hours from now. What's 18 hours from now? 24 hours from now is 11. Take 6 off. So they close at 5. If they close at 5 and I have time tomorrow, I might go live and just go over the races and then sign off, and then y'all can just tune in whenever Bryce and Taco do them. Tomorrow's right dirt. No, I'm not entering anything. I'm not taking my S minuses off the marketplace. They're staying on that sumbitch. All right, so let's take a look at the actual real Derby. It's supposed to rain all week, so I am planning for a sloppy track. Whether or not that changes by Saturday is yet to be determined. But right now, what I know is it is supposed to rain all week. So with that said, let me get some vegetables, yo. I'm a little hungry here. So unfortunately, this version of a racing form is much different than what we look at. This has, for some reason, it has the sire stats on here and the dam stats, which is cool, I guess. I don't know. I don't really need all this shit in my life. But it's on there. The only thing I care about is this stuff, the guts. The dates, the distance, the time splits, the race type, where they were at the first quarter, the speed figure. This is the fleet figure in IRL right here. Jockey, whether it ran with Lasix or blinkers. Yeah, is he running with Lasix this time or no? He's staying off Lasix. So they paid $325K for this horse as a 2002, as a yearling. Puka. I think I remember this horse. Wasn't nothing crazy. 6. Yeah, this is this is like it's 20-1 in the book, but again, if it rains, there's a different fucking monster. Yeah, it has 2 starts on an off track, a win in the second, has a 98 buyer speed figure, and it's actually the highest number it ran in its 6 starts. So, and that was in a grade 2, and it won by a nose, and it was the chalk. Sierra Leone was in that race as well, and that was at 1 1/8 miles. So the distance is there. Gunrunner, good horse, yes. They paid $2.3 million for that horse as a yearling. This horse also has 2 races in the slop. See, and this is the stone favorite, one of the stone favorites. It's 3-1. Has 2 races in the off track, a win in the second, same as the one. Has the same speed figure in the slot as well, 98. This is for the actual Derby, yeah. Chad. Here, I can actually post it so y'all can have a copy of it. I think this should work. Y'all should be able to. No, it didn't work. Sorry. How the fuck do I delete that? I guess I can't delete that. That sucks. So where did it fall? So the Remsen was on a slop. It was muddy. All right, so it was deep. Ran a 98. That's not terrible. Basically wired the field, won by a nose. Came back in the Fountain of Youth on a fast track. Ran a 94. So it ran better in the mud. It won that race as a fucking chalk favorite. Ran back in the Bluegrass. Fast track. Ran a 94. Finished 4th, got beat 6th. Sierra Leone won that race by a length and a half. So 5 lengths separate them, just a touch. And okay. So the one lost to 3 horses in this race, slightly better horses, I would say. The fact that the 2 has a same slop number is a fucking 1. Like, this is gonna be like the inside is tough too. I was trying to say it yesterday. It's like if this break gets sloppy and this horse can't get out. I mean, this horse is a closer. All right, that's fine. So it wants to be tucked behind, but there's a difference between being tucked behind and being fucking boxed in. And in the Derby, you got 18 horses on the outside of you, and if you're closing, you're getting boxed the fuck in. I don't care how you write it, you're getting boxed the fuck in. But if your horse is patient and can sit back and has the confidence to bob and weave through horses, you'd be all right. You should be all right. So, yeah, the 2 probably still alive. So it has 1 race on Muddy. It was last year in December. Came flying at the end, was 12 behind, 8 behind, right up there, and lost by a nose to Dornch. Oh, okay. So, interesting. So the 1 beat the 2 last year. Make it make sense. Why are the odds? Why, like, I don't understand why 20-1, why 3-1. It's just crazy. I'm not throwing. I might use the 1 in a fucking. Yeah, they're actually their gambling handle was down this season, so that was real bad. That's not promising for what they're trying to have happen up there. Something needs to change real quick. Maybe either put a casino in there or something. I don't think I'm throwing. I think I'm going to use the 1 in the 4 slot for superfecta tickets. I don't think the 1's completely cooked. Again, it has a disadvantage because it's literally stuck on the rail and it likes to run on the lead. So there's a world. So with the 2 wanting to stay back and the 1 wanting to be on the front, the 1 actually has that nice little path. So it'll have a double path essentially, unless the 3 fucking pinches to the rail right away. Prime power figure 146.4, 147.1. So it's not really big separation. Like the 3 being 20-1 kind of makes sense. Man, the odds makers must have fun with this. Put up a 101 in the Bluegrass. Finished 4th and put up a 94. Dropped down to the 3. Southwest was on a muddy track and it won by 8. Won easy, and it was 11-1 that day. So the off track was kind of nice, and the 101 on the off track is even better. So like it's a different monster from fast track to muddy or sloppy. Obviously, this horse hasn't been running the same caliber of races. I mean, the Southwest is a grade 3. It's fine. The Arkansas Derby is a grade 1. Like, that's its own derby in itself at Oaklawn. The Southwest, the Arkansas, and what's the other one? If you win all 3, you get like $1 million bonus or something. It used to be that way back in the day. It might be more, or it might not exist anymore. But it was like a mini Triple Crown inside of the actual Triple Crown. Nice. 10K stud cover. Who are the owners? Trainer. Where are the owners at? Owner. They must have bought it privately. No. Hamby. No, the breeders are the owners. It's just a weird fucking owner name. Why? Why you gotta be so goddamn difficult? So it's a homebred. Maiden 100K, 6 furlongs, second, 5.5, win by 7. They stretch it out, optional claim or non-winners, finished 5th. Come back into Smarty Jones, gets beat 3, going a mile and a 16th. Fires back in the Southwest on the slop, wins by 8 and puts a 101. That's pretty good. I don't know what the rest of the field was, but Just Steel is in here as well, so we'll get a peek at that. So the first 3 horses all have wins on the off track. Unfortunately, the 3 just ran a better number than the 1 and the 2. That would mean shit. Catching Freedom. Paid $500,000 for as a yearling. Constitution, Catch My Drift out of Pioneer of the Nile. So that horse ran for a short time and then retired. Okay. Maiden, first time out, wins. All right, that's promising. Comes back at optional claim where he gets beat 2.5. Wins the Smarty Jones by 2.5. Finishes 3rd in the Risen Star, gets beat a length and 3/4 on a sloppy track, runs a 91. So not that crazy. And Sierra Leone won that race and put up the 94. Louisiana Derby, mile and 3/16. So this horse can run for days, it looks like. Mile and 3/16 is farther than a mile and a quarter, so an extra 16th of a mile. Closed like a freight train, won by 1. Put up 100 on a fast track. Not dead either. Catalytic converter, the 5. This horse is dog shit, so that means it's probably gonna win. Only has 3 races under its belt. Broke its maiden last year, Gulfstream, won by 5. Come back, first race in March, finishes 2nd by 3/4 of a length. Tries the Florida Derby, finishes 2nd, but got beat 13. So that's and obviously the horse that beat it is in here, and it's the stone nut favorite. But running second the first time going like super long. He went from 6 furlongs to a mile and an 1/8. I mean, that's a pretty big race. It is 2nd by 13. The winner won convincingly. Obviously, the winner won because it's the best horse. It doesn't have anything on a soft track yet. Just Steel. Paid $500K. $200K stud fee. 11 starts as Jesus Christ, that's 7 starts as a 2-year-old. Fuck, they're just hammering this horse away. First start came in July of Saratoga. Second, win the maiden next time out. Got smushed in the hopeful. Smushed in the Breeders' Cup. Third in an optional claimer. Second in a 200K stakes. Second in the Smarty Jones. Second in the Southwest. Got mushed in the Rebel against real horses. Came back and ran second in the Arkansas Derby. All right, Granddaddy, take it easy. I'll see you next week if you're around. Honor Marie. That's my kind of horse. 40K is his yearling. First race out, Breezes maiden, wins by a head. Optional claimer finishes second. Kentucky Jockey Cup. Is it the Juvenile Cup? Either way, it's a grade 2 and it's a win. Fires back in the Risen Star, gets beat by 6, runs 5th. Fires back in the Louisiana Derby, runs 2nd, gets beat by 1, came closing fast. 2 starts on an off track, not too hot. The numbers are the worst ones out of the first 6 that we looked at. Well, 5, considering the last horse didn't have a touch or didn't have a start. The 8, just a touch. They paid $300K for last year as a 2-year-old. Okay, in the April sale, April. They held off as a 2-year-old and they brought him in as a 3-year-old to race. I like that. Wins the maiden convincingly, going short with Lasix. Next start out, a mile in the Gotham, runs 2nd, no Lasix at all. Fires back in the Bluegrass, runs 2nd, just gets beat, loses by a length and a half to Sierra Leone. So just a touch, not terrible. Also has a better off-track number than Sierra Leone and the 1. The 3 still has a better number than all of them at 101, but Encino, Godolphin, they bred their own. That's how you do it. Nyquist, Clearing Jewel. I don't know shit about Clearing Jewel. 4 starts, 3 wins, and a second. That's kind of juicy. 2 starts in the maiden, 2nd comes back win. Shitty 100K stake, 3rd in the Lexington. All right. So fine. Didn't really beat better horses in those 2 races. Oh, scratch. That's right. Let's go. Get that shit out of here. TO password. 2 for 2 lifetimes. This is one of the Japanese horses to ship it over. This is the only problem with the foreign races. They don't show shit in between. They just show where he finished. So it won, going a mile and an eighth. It was a 2-1 favorite. And then this fucking handicap stakes. It wins by a head. These goddamn weird ass races. I can't tell shit. There ain't no speed numbers. There ain't nothing. I wait to the Belmont for the Japanese horses anyway. I don't touch them in the Derby. All right, Forever Young. Here's another one. The other Japanese horse. 5 for 5 lifetime. $2 million in earnings. Perfect. Love to see it. It won the UAE Derby. Never mind. This horse is actually kind of nice. Wins first time out in the stakes, going a mile and an eighth. Fires back mile and an eighth. Fires back at a mile. Crushes. It's in the Saudi Derby. All right. Yeah, the UAE stakes. So it wins a 1.5 million stake at the fucking King's Ranch. Comes back and wins the UAE Derby. I don't remember. I remember if this is against older horses or not. Or if this is the 3-year-old version of the race. I think it's the 3-year-old version of the race, but still. $1 million pot in Medellin. Yeah, this horse is one that could shock. Could shock. A lot of the times these horses don't do very good in the Derby. 2 starts on the off track, but we don't have numbers for them. That's the problem. 100% trader, graded stakes, one last race. Yeah, I don't care about any of that shit. Undefeated in 5. Yeah, what's that mean? Show me some fucking speed figures, yo. Also, good track is not muddy. Hit the 12 track Phantom. Purchased for 500K as a yearling. Quality road, not terrible, not terrible. Steve Asmussen. All right, blinkers on for the first time. Breaking from the middle of the pack. All right, so, all right, that's kind of nice, actually. And here's why. Here's my explanation as to why adding blinkers is kind of juicy. So this horse, if we look back, on the lead, fades. On the lead, by fade. Third is still good. Second by a half is good. Breaks his maiden on the lead. Runs into gun runner, 100K stakes on the lead, wins it. The La Comete wires the field on the lead. Here, Risen Star breaks to the front, gets beat, runs second. Louisiana Derby runs fourth on the lead. Blinkers are more so for a confidence boost, but especially if you're trying to get your horse out to the front and not worry about the fucking 8 horses on this side and the 10 horses on this side. I like putting the blinkers on him for this big race. I don't know how much good it's going to do. He does have 2 starts on the off track. One's a sloppy, though 2 sloppies. Got beat a half length in both of them, so he's right there. So that's not terrible. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I like blinkers on. I like equipment changes for races that it matters, and doing it in the Derby kind of makes sense. First time blinkers. 22% trainer, something bullshit. May improve blinkers added. Shut the fuck up. I just said that. What do you know about anything? Fails a favorite. Best speed rating is well below average winning speed. I don't mind Track Phantom. That's definitely going to be a super effective. I just got to find the winner. Or this might be the year where we pull our money together and we just super effective box with like 6 or 7 horses. We'll see what happens. Lose all the monies. West Saratoga. They played 11,000 for this horse. Yeah. Keep this horse in the small stakes. Back to Tampa Bay with you. I say that now, and this son bitch is gonna fire off. Took 5 chances to break your maiden. 5 chances to break your maiden means to me that you're not a Kentucky Derby contender, but that's just me. Come back in the Iroquois, wins it. Runs back in the Breeders' Cup, runs 5th, gets beat 11. Comes back in 125K, runs 12 or runs second, gets beat 12 lengths. It's not good. Fires back in a grade 3, gets beat 6.5 and runs third. It's fine. JR State's grade 3, runs second. Get beat by Endlessly. 50-1 in the book. Endlessly 30-1. The horse that just beat it. Six starts lifetime, 5 wins. Yep, this is another homebred. Jerry Amerson Racing Stable. Broke his maiden first time out. This is all on the turf, too. All right, so the first 4 starts of his career on the turf. Turf. Runs 8th. Damn, we couldn't catch shit here because it's 70-cent favorite. I like horses coming off the turf, going turf to dirt for the first time. Not even for the first time. Even if they just run a race in between, I always like taking the next race out. Coming off back-to-back. All right. It's also carrying 122, 123. It has to carry 126 here. Two starts this year, and they're both wins. It took a decent-sized layoff, about 4 or 5 months, and popped off the win. I don't know if he's strong enough for this race, though. The speed figures are definitely much, much lower than the ones we've looked at before. I mean, even with the 13, they're really shitty. You want something in the high to mid-90s. Endlessly, we just looked at. Endlessly, no. Domestic product. Another homebred. for Clarivic Racing. 5 starts, 2 wins, and a second. Maiden, first time out at Saratoga, ran like shit. They gave him 3 months off. Comes back, he wins. Fires back in the Remsen right after. He gets fucking mushed. They give him off till February, bring him back Gulfstream, runs a solid second in the Holy Bull. Comes back in the Tampa Derby, closes and wins by a neck. Has been off since March, April, May, 2 months. It'll be March 9th. Where's this at? April, March. All right, so half mile and 49, half mile and 48, the best workout of the day. Half mile and 48, third best out of 61. Half mile and 48, best workout of the day. 48, and then come back and work a minute flat. Does have 1 race on the off track, but not too solid. I don't think this horse is in consideration anyway, for me. Grand Mo the first. Now we're getting somewhere. Never mind. Just kidding. These numbers are not inspiring. Fine finishes, but you get beat by 16. It's not very good. Obviously, the horse that won by 13. Then you got beat 2.5 lengths for second. So yeah, off that one. Then 17 is the. This is the actual, I guess, second choice. 3-1 would be the first choice from the 2. Rapoli Racing. I know everyone's on the 17. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be. Broke its maiden first time out. Ran back on a muddy track in the Champagne and got fucking mushed. Fired back and won the Breeders' Cup Juvenile at 16-1. Put up a 112. That's a huge number. Fired back in the Holy Bull, finished 3rd. Got beat by Domestic Product. And then fired off in the Florida Derby and won by $1 million. And this horse is 5-2? Bookmaker. What are you doing here? Has a win in mud. Okay, that's fine. Ran 102 flat almost, basically, in the maiden first time out. That's a very good number, obviously. Won by 11, too. Easy, in hand. Then when they stretched out the first time, what happened? Lunged to the start. Tired. I don't know. I don't know that this horse... I mean, the speed numbers are obviously good. I don't know that this horse deserves to be 5-2. But what the fuck do I know? I don't make the odds. I'm just a stupid idiot who picks the horses to win, place, or show. Exactly. Trifecta. Superfectas. It is Johnny V. They have the experience. Pletcher, obviously. Let's check Stronghold. Got 3 more to get through now. Fucking Dunsies. Maiden second. Maiden for 120 win at a mile. Comes back, loses by 8. Comes back in the Los Angeles Futurity. Or the Louisiana Futurity. Runs second. Sunland Park, Sunland Derby, Santa Anita Derby wins by a neck. 98, 95, 99. Those are solid. I guess 106, 89, 112 are good too. But the 112 came last year. Are we really putting that much stock into the Breeders' Cup win last year? Like the Florida Derby, 106. Okay, that's good. I agree with you. I'll give you that. It was a fucking demolishing. But this is the Kentucky Derby. Resilience. Yeah, there's so much value in this race. Having a 7-2 or a 5-2 and a 3-1 open up the morning line in a 20-horse field. There's gonna be so much value everywhere. This might be one of the best. I mean, this is assuming it rains. It might be one of the better derbies to try and handicap. It's been a while since I nailed a derby. I think 2 years ago and the year after that. No, 2021. 2021, I gave the Superfecta out. In 2022, we had the top 2 finishers, I think. All right, Resilience. See that? And Resilience is coming off a 104 and it's sitting here at 20-1. Blinkers for the first time also. So now it's second time with blinkers. Who else was in the Wood Memorial? Society Man. Society Man's at 20. All right. Does have a shitty start on a sloppy track though. Not shitty. Got beat 4. Going a mile and an eighth. That's not terrible. Oh, 3.5. Finished 4th. So Sierra Leone in that race. I think this is like the 3rd year in a row. Last year they were here with Derma. That didn't work out too well. And then Derma made me rich in the Belmont. I feel like every year they have one. There's always one. And if not every year, definitely like every other year. But I feel like there's always one. LaFranco Dettori. Oh, little Frankie's brother. Oh, it might be actually Frankie, unless he changed his fucking name to LaFranco. Cannot confirm nor deny that. But this horse, it's him. He fucking changed his name to LaFranco. What a tool bag. Nah, this horse is dog water. Nah, it's always been it's always said Frankie Dettori in the books. Unless he changed it the last couple of years, I always remember seeing Frankie Dettori. Never saw LaFranco. This is Lanfranco. This is the first time I've ever seen this spelling of his name. But yeah, 20's dead. All right, and then Epic Ride drew in. So Epic Ride doesn't have the numbers to back it up. They're solid finishes, but the fleet figures are just fucking shit. All right, so we throw him out. Society Man had a 102 last time out, but 104 from Resilience. I don't mind it. Yeah, I'm aware of his real name. I just didn't realize he went back and changed it in the programs. Because like I said, it was always Frankie Dettori in the programs. After looking at everything, I've determined that I like just a touch. Just a touch. The 4's okay. The fact that he's won it for mile and 3/16 is nice. Where's that son bitch with the first time blinkers? The 12 track Phantom, a little bit likesy. Fleet or the speed figures aren't that great, but this son of a bitch is going right to the lead. And I haven't seen another horse that's going to go to the lead and contend. He can get comfortable on the lead. I guess Epic Ride could. They couldn't catch the lead the last 2 races. I mean, I guess Resilience, or Stronghold, they might send Stronghold out to the front and just try and force the speed out there. West Saratoga, I mean, whatever. West Saratoga's 50-1. They're going to do something with the shit horses. But yeah, Track Phantom looks like he gets the lead pretty fucking. It looks like he has triple S plus start, which is beautiful to have. And adding the blinkers, it might be quad S plus. But I like Track Phantom a lot, honestly. This fucking Japanese horse. I need to see speed figures here. I can't just go off of 5 for 5. Encino's cooked. Just a touch I like, yes. I mean, 17's fine. Like, you can't ignore those numbers. I kind of want to, though, but can't. 4 is meh. If it rains and we get a sloppy track, I like the 3 for my exotic bets. Sierra Leone's going to be fine, assuming it can have a safe trip. Like, this is one's going to be closing. So it's either Almanz is going to the lead and set the pace, and Leon gets a clean trip and closes, or Leon cooked. So 2, don't mind the 3 for the exotic plays. 4's whatever. 4's nothing special. 2, 3, 8, 12. I guess 17, yeah. One of these favorites is going to shit the bed, so I have to use both of them in the super. $17, 12, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. No, 17, 12, 8, 3, 2. And I guess the 4. That's 6. Just got to figure them out. Where's my stupid pen, my pen and paper at? Because I'm going to forget this shit. I got to remember it. Just kidding. $12.17. That's 6 horses. That's normally what I do for my super anyway. We just have to wait and see how the track holds out. All right. Oh, that was fun while it lasted. Oh, I get to watch this race. And then I'm going to close it down. I am going to run an ad, though. I don't know how many people are, oh, damn, 14 people stuck around for that? That's good on y'all. All right, yeah, I'm going to watch this. I'm actually going to fire up the stupid ad right now, unfortunately, just so it times. And, I mean, I really hope it doesn't, like, fucking... I hope you guys don't get a typical Derby day where it's just fucking torrential downpours the entire day. I hope it's actually sunshine and rainbows, but I kind of hope the track's a little bit muddy. Wow, my horse is actually showing a little speed today. Good for him. I don't even know what ad it is. I'm sorry you guys had to watch it. I'll pause the race. Let me know when it's over, Chad. Please let me know. Please let me know when it's over. I'll pause the race. Meow mix. I have cats. That makes sense. They're always listening. They're always fucking listening. I have it paused. Let me see how many minutes until the ad's done. 3 seconds. Let me know if it's done. Is it done? It should be done, right? I'm going to assume it's done. All right, hit play. Ah, I spoke too soon. Now he got hit in the kneecap. Don't get beat on the inside. Get beat on the inside. This fucking horse. Can you stop? Can you earn your fucking keep? Yeah, 30K tomorrow night. You're done. What a shit ass horse, man. I can't catch a fucking break. I haven't won a race in like 6 days. All right, evidently 9 furlongs is too short, even though his only win literally came at 9 furlongs. So I got to learn how to play the game a little bit better. Done. He's donezo. All right, chat. I'm out, skis. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. Y'all have a good night, and good luck this weekend if you're partaking in derby handicapping. Like I said, depending if the races close early tomorrow, if they close around 5, I might go live and do handicapping for the after or for making the grade. But it just depends. We'll see what happens. Mo, are you going live at all? I guess there's no one here to raid with, but I was gonna raid you. All right, y'all, take it easy. I'm Alskis. We'll see you another time. Have fun this week, Mo.